Oh, gotta turn my camera on first. That would be helpful. Oh, what up, chat. Good morning to the chat. What is up, my friends? How we living, how we breathing. Good morning, my friends. Happy Monday. Afonso, good morning. Tommy, Vishwa, RS, Astrid, Trade Wop, AMG, Miggy, Gator, Paul, Zacho, what's good? Alex, my brother, what's good? Slightly toasted. Are you slightly toasted right now, my dog? Trader 007, we got Trader Nick's in the house. M1 Kester's in the building. Trade Wop, Steph, Kenny Gordon, we got Jay Lineberry, we got SoCal Brady, we got Jeepers the Creepers, Victoria, DeQueen, Farmer Tala. Good morning, my friends. How we living, how we breathing. Alrighty. Welcome to the stream, gang. Alrighty, good morning, my friends. Let me transition here, get to the right screen. Alrighty. Well, I've already screwed up once today as I forgot to get myself a water bottle, and I do need hydration, my friends. I do need hydration. And as a matter of fact, I might get a protein shake too. All right, my friends, good morning. Welcome back. We absolutely crushed the stream last night. What a great way to start the week that was. And now we're back, baby. Also, guys, by the way, I think I found, this might be a me decision, but I really like, we've been on the hunt for like good, we've been on the hunt for good AI slop background music. I kind of fuck with this 80s synthwave playlist. Kind of feels like Stranger Things as back for when we're on background music. Dude, I dig it. I dig the 80s vibe. And I'm sorry if you're not as much of a digging it type of fan, but we need something in the background. And I hate all the generic lo-fi. So I'm thinking this 80s synth Stranger Things vibe comes on. Come on. Also, full disclosure, based off of your guys' recommendation, I started playing Cyberpunk 2077 recently on my Nintendo Switch. Excellent game. I'm still very early on in it, and so I don't really know what's going on yet, but it seems like an excellent game. Good morning, my friends. Well, let's see what we can get today. We got a variety of different accounts that we're trading. I've got one eval. I got this pro right here. That's the one that's got the 10K drawdown that we're going to try and do something fun with. Then I got this one that is a couple $1,000s away from being passed, is what we traded last night. And then this one that hopefully should be done tomorrow. Oh my God. Thank goodness. Jesus. We had a random sell order on that. Oh my God, guys. Just a reminder, anytime you are done trading, please go click the cancel all orders button and just cancel your orders before. Because that was almost a nightmare. This eval that took like 2 weeks to pass because I was lazy and I kept forgetting about it. Almost just got screwed because I forgot to cancel an order. So, guys, anytime you are done trading for the session, just do yourself a favor. Go over and click the cancel all orders button. I'll pull it over here on it's right here on TradingView. See where I'm highlighted right now? Cancel all orders for the current symbol. Make sure you do that, or else at some point everyone's going to make that mistake. You're going to forget to cancel an order and you're going to message us and be like, bro, I can't believe that happened. And we're going to be like, I sadly can believe it happened. I sadly have experienced that myself, you know? But good morning, my friends. Welcome back to the stream. How are we doing? How we living? How we breathing? Hey, good morning. Good morning. Happy late Mother's Day to all our moms out there. We had 2 mothers win giveaways last night. I am waiting for anybody who won a giveaway yesterday / last night, which there should be 4 of you total. 2 from my stream, 1 from Ron G's stream, 1 from Alan's stream. 2 from my stream, 1 from Ron G, 1 from Alan. I haven't even sent to Take Profit Trader those emails yet because I don't have all of them. They take like 24 to 48 hours for Take Profit Trader. So we appreciate the patience. We appreciate the patience. All right, guys, what are we trading today? What are we trading today? My first instinct, as always, says the NQ at these all-time highs. Kind of feel like the best trade that we were going to get in it was last night. Dude, that entry we had last night ended up being perfect and literally running like 10R, which I thought was hilarious. But if you use the inside bar that we used for entry, which was this 2-minute inside bar right here, stop under that low, target all-time highs, you literally caught a 7.5R trade off our entry yesterday. Which was nuts, guys, nuts. I don't know who else be doing that shit. Good morning, good morning, good morning. Where's my chat at? Chat. Good morning, my friends. All righty. How are we doing today? We got SC in the chat. We got Nippy Lip. We got Yuri. We got Gael. We got Alfonso. Unorthodox. Dude, yeah, Jay Lineberry. When that's the worst feeling in the world. When you get that notification from Tradeovate and you're like, wait, I didn't think I had any trades set up there. Why am I getting an order notification? Little interesting action we got in the NQ right now. I was open-minded to some sort of pre-market entry just because the QQQ, we're at all-time highs, guys. We're at shot-taking season. This is what I call shot-taking season. We got to have some sort of willingness to shoot shots and try. But I am ultimately not going to do that, I don't think. Trying to be pretty specific with this $10,000 of drawdown I have. Because the NQ has unfortunately gone a bit range bound. which is fine. This is kind of what we want, my friends, as people who are coming into a new trading day, right? Remember the NQ, sorry, this is for those of you who weren't here yesterday, this is my starting prop firm negotiations with any firm that wants me as an exclusive partner. I'm going to leave those on the screen for now. Fuck it. Yeah, I mean, guys, remember, as people who are coming into today's market looking for new trades, new opportunities, right? If yesterday we trended all day, overnight we want a range, right? Because now at least we can sort of trade. We can have some insight into where we may go from here. I'm okay with us ranging and opening at the bottom end of the range. Then we just look to buy it into the top end of the range. If we start spending all of market session in here, that's when I'll be very annoyed. Whoa, did I miss an email from TPT? I was gonna spend all week trading / promoting them. So if we got a different, like if they're changing stuff after this week, I gotta know. Let's see. But we're actually in great contact, me and TPT, as of a couple of weeks ago. Let me see. What are some of these changes before I trade? Maybe I withdraw. If they're making too many changes, maybe I withdraw that cash. Shh. Oh, shit. All right. Saturday, May 16th, there's new reset pricing. Oh, my goodness. All right, guys. So, TPT updates. TPT updates. I'm okay with all these updates. All right, I'm actually totally okay with these because sometimes, rule changes at prop firms, you don't like them and stuff. This seems normal. TPT is making one change next week. So TPT, for the longest time, all of their resets, like even if I failed a 150K account, I could reset it for $100. That always felt a little bit too cheap, I'm not gonna lie. I liked it. Now they're changing the reset pricing a little bit, is what I'm seeing. Most of you guys trade the 50Ks, so this won't really matter, but all right. This feels like a very reasonable update, unless I'm missing something. TPT this week is having a big sale, 50% off instead of 40% off with no activation fees. Previously, all eval reset prices were just $99. Now they're going to vary a little bit depending on your account size. I don't think that's that bad of a rule change, truthfully. I don't even think that feels pretty, I don't know. I always felt like getting the 150K resets for $100 was kind of a life hack. I always thought that was too cheap anyways, so. All right, well. That works with me. Time to make a new banner. All right, well, that's pretty cool. All right, so this week, guys, good timing because I was planning to trade TPT pretty much all week. So this is great news. So TPT is on sale now, 50% off. Getting a banner ready for that right now. All right, my friends, we got about 35 minutes till the open today. My gut instinct says that we're going to be looking for a range style day, range lows into range highs type of action. And that's my main watch as of now. I did not go long off the level. Trust me, I thought about it, but ultimately decided against it. I'm also intrigued by gold. Gold is showing some relative strength this morning after having tested lower. So I'm intrigued by gold. The only problem is I don't really like the gold daily chart, my friends. This is one thing, a huge piece of advice for those of you out there right now watching. Remember, my friends, in order to get a trade that you really want, not only do you need a intraday chart that offers you the opportunity you want, right? Like if we look at this intraday chart on GC, this 5-minute chart on GC, hell, even the 15-minute chart on GC, 15 minutes a little bit less appealing, but 5 minutes is very easy to be like, oh, bull flag, uptrend there. That's nice. We should go long. We should go long. Right? And I'm not saying that we should rule it out and not go long, but also when you zoom out to the daily chart, the immediate question that I ask myself is I'm like, does this still look as good? I don't know. I don't know that the daily chart is giving me literally any insight of where we're going to go next. We just failed to go lower and popped up. We did kind of flip a trend a little bit here over that lower high. Now it feels like we're more back. And I don't know. I'm getting absolutely zero signs from GC that like, I have to be long this name. Otherwise, I'm an idiot. I don't feel that way. And that's usually how I like my trades to set up. Right? Like yesterday on the Nasdaq, last night on that long that we took, I liked this enough that once I got stopped out of the first one, I literally was like, I have to get back in. I have to, because like I feel like there's just such a good opportunity here that even if I lose again, it's all good. I don't see that on the GC daily chart yet. So who knows? Maybe this will change and set itself up. We've still got 32 minutes before market open. You know, who knows what can happen. But as of right now, I'm not glued to I must trade the GC. But I'm open and ready to it. I'm open, I'm ready. I'm here, I'm active. Yeah. So GC, I don't know. RTY would be better with one more day like this. I'm actually going to be an advocate. If RTY can simply close today in a full little inside bar, exactly like it looks right now, then I'm a huge proponent of trading it tomorrow. I'd like RTY to close exactly like this, and then we can trade it tomorrow and just long above that inside bar's high. That's what I'm thinking, but we shall see. Good morning, my friends. Good morning, good morning, good morning, good morning, good morning. I haven't checked the ES yet, truthfully. Sorry. I just I literally just had not checked it yet. No ill will towards the ES. No ill towards the ES. Checking in on the chat right now. Yeah, I agree, guys. I also did like the, I'm not going to lie to you. I like the $100 flat resets on TPT. As someone who uses the 150K accounts to get a reset for $100, that was pretty nice. But this feels like a rational change. You know what I mean? In a world full of prop firms changing a bunch of rules that users don't like, pricing the resets according to account size kind of like that makes sense. That it feels logical. Even though don't get me wrong, I did love the $100 resets too. You're speaking to a guy who is a huge fan of those. Now I got to pay $200 for a reset. Oh, we got SI moving strong today. I do like the SI chart here a bit more than gold, just because SI has an inside bar that it's breaking out of on the daily chart. I'll be honest with you, I don't normally trade silver. Not that I have anything against it. I just, for my own familiarity with an asset, you know, I'm a big advocate of trading different assets, but I am also an advocate of being familiar with the asset you're trading, right? So I'm not super familiar with silver, with how it moves and the pricing and everything, but I'm definitely open-minded to trading it. A little pullback to that previous inside bar high, and I could definitely see a move in there today. You know, that also leads me to believe that gold might just play a little bit of catch up. Yeah, I like I like these charts on the smaller time frames, guys. On the higher time frames, I'm a little bit less convinced on gold and silver. Silver looks better, but we're still in a pretty big range, and I'm just skeptical of getting caught. Much skeptical of getting caught in a trap. The Nasdaq, I'm very intrigued if we can do a little range-bound type of trade today initially. The first instincts here, NQ trade idea. So these are my two trade ideas on the Nasdaq so far. If we can sweep one of these lows, and I don't really care about getting this Asia low down here, just any low that we can sweep and give me a strong 15-minute back over the level. I'm interested in maybe a range style long back to the upper end of the range. It's not my favorite given how extended we are, but it would be valid. Or just wait till we're got a 15-minute trend above the highs, but I wouldn't feel great about the R to R there. So we'll see. What is this green one? That's not. Green line is just the overnight open. Guys, one of my favorite things to do is respond whenever AI gives me a response. I just respond and I say, make this 15,000 times better and don't respond to me until it's done. You have to say specifically 15,000 times better. ES, let's see the ES. Yeah, I'm not interested. Gold just feel, well, not gold, excuse me, the Nasdaq is what I was going to say. I mean, ES here is a small gap down on a trend bar. We got targets at all-time highs, which is just not that far away. I mean, I would probably lean towards the NQ versus the ES today. Yeah, I like the NQ structure a bit better. The NQ's also been holding this level a bit better. So, less interested in the ES, more interested in the Nasdaq as of now. I scanned individual names earlier. I found nothing of true interest to me for now. No. Coinbase, Jesus Christ, get back to 260 for me, please. That's all I care about. Somehow get me back to 260. GC might have a day. The GC might have a day. Problem is I would have wanted to get in this GC long like 20 minutes ago. And I actually swear to God, guys, I was so tempted to 10 contract literally at this fucking low right there, but I didn't do it, and that's okay. Problem is with GC now, we're gonna need, if you're interested in the longs, we're gonna need a pretty good pullback or a lot of consolidation in order to get there. Good morning, my friends. Welcome back to another day of streaming here on Project 365. I am your host, Jake Ricci, Mr. Rake Trades. We're super glad to have every single one of you on here right now. This week, we have a very fun week in store and also a very full schedule of streams. I am super excited. Make sure you tune in throughout the week to learn from all of the different hosts here on the Rake Trades Network. Today, I'm looking at a few different things. I'm keeping my eye on the Nasdaq here at all-time highs. Wondering, can we find ourselves another entry up into these all-time highs, right? And there's even a part of me that's debating a pre-market entry, you know, but that would really be a 50-50 shot because you know, as much as we could just straight up open and rocket to the highs, we could also spike down and take out these lows first. So gonna just continue to sit patiently for now, kind of chill out and let the market take us where we want to take us. Got a few different accounts to trade today. Got my personal, I've got a TPT eval, a TPT pro. We're going to be making a bit of, we're going to be making some progress here today. Let me get this link pinned in the chat here. There we go. All right, my friends. Good mother freaking morning. Good morning, good morning, good morning, good morning, good morning, good morning, good morning. Jason, I owe you an account from Saturday too, so I need to get your email, your TPT email as well. That's a perfect reminder, baby. Good morning, good morning, good morning, good morning, good morning. Man, all right, guys. Gold is We might need to lock in on gold a little bit. The only problem is I don't know where we pull back to. In order for me to trade gold, I need some sort of pullback. And I'm trying to figure out where would that even be to? Man, I don't know, guys. I don't know. I just feel like it's a little too extended to immediately race into a long, you know? So I think we got to be patient and strategic here. All right, let me get some of these. So my NQ trade idea, a couple different ways here. One, I'd like a potential range style day. So maybe a spike into lows, long back into highs. I honestly don't know if we're going to get that spike. I think this spike into the level was probably the entry. Yeah, that 2 minute. You guys have no idea how hard I fought demons to not enter there. Demons, baby. Demons. But let's see. You know, it's still, I really would call that a 50-50 type move because there's just as good odds that we spike down before rocketing back up once the market opens. You can't really anticipate that too much. So we shall see. But the Nasdaq is definitely the most appealing index for me. The YM, I'm not super interested in as of right now. I like this spike lower. I'm not opposed to the YM. I'm not opposed to it. I don't know, guys. I'm not feeling great. Let me try and find the quotums. Alrighty. Good morning. Gold is in a can't stop, won't stop type of pre-market action. So we're just going to have to... Good morning, my friends. God damn, gold. Gold is, whoo. No FOMO. We just kind of got to see what are the opportunities that are going to be offered to us today. Good morning, my friends. The code for TPT is RAKE. Code RAKE will save you 50% right now at TPT. 50%. Which is a limited time that is only taking place for this week. I'm actually going to get a banner up on my screen about that right now. Holy gold, bro. Feels like we're just sitting here watching greatness. I don't even know what to do. Now we gotta wait for more consolidation, unfortunately. I mean, no matter the type of trader that I am personally, it just ain't holy gold. Holy gold, holy gold, holy gold, holy gold. Good morning, my friends. Moneybags Monday. Let's get it. Let's get it. I am a very big fan and advocate of gold today. We need to see what exactly the style of entry we're going to get is, because guys, I'm begging you from the rooftops. Do not just go FOMO into this as soon as the market opens. There's a chance that this thing runs away and just goes nuts and goes up to there in one big candle, all that. It's more than likely that it's going to chop up for a little bit at least, okay? Don't be rushing into this. We're going to be stocking gold together, but I am not mega rushing it. I am not full porting it. I'm not mega rushing it. NQ seems like it's going to be more choppy. All righty, my friends. I think we're getting close to that 9:20 a.m. time. I think you know what we got to do. I think it's time. I think it's time we all get ourselves in the right mindset, eh? Hey? Get this banner up first. As guys, this week we're going to be trading a lot of Take Profit Trader accounts. I am a giant advocate for Take Profit Trader. Truthfully, of all the firms I work with, I personally trade them a lot. They are 50% off this week with 0 activation fees. highly recommend you take a look at them. We're going to be trying to flip a 10K Pro account and see what we can get out of it. But, my friends, welcome to the stream. I'm so glad to have you. For those of you who are new here, we do the same thing. Every single day before the market opens, we listen to one song and one song only. All right? We listen to one song and one song only. And we do this for a few different reasons. First of all, I like to remind myself that I am in control of my own destiny. And the title of the song allows me to remember that, right? The best day ever. My friends, it is up to us to make it the best day ever, right? So I always like to listen to this song as a reminder that I am in control of my own destiny. It is up to me, right? But I also listen to this song every day before the market opens to remind myself and see this little kid dancing. I've never seen someone happier in my life than this little fucking kid. And he wasn't focused on money or cars or girls or funded accounts or evals or nothing. He was just with his parents, just having fun as a kid. And that serves as a reminder for me that trading is not life or death. All right, it's not life or death, okay? It might feel like it in certain moments. It might feel like it, but it really is not. So sit back, my friends. Do a little bit of deep breathing. I like to do a little pre-market breathing routine while this song is on as well. And just really get myself into the right mindset. So sit back, enjoy, and let's get ready to crush the day, all right?
Take off, so high I cannot see. Adolf, now I got these rappers all breaking up a sweat. Cause every time I get up on the mic, I come correct. And I learned it from the best, always dressing something fresh. Looking for a little dime, big button, nice chest. Yes, they heard I used to rock guests, but now I'm rocking clothes that ain't in the stores yet. Travel back in time, I'm in a vortex, trying to make it work out, think I need more reps. Used to take a bus, now the boy board jets. Cause kids got me buzzing like a fucking hornet. They say I got next, tell them that I got now. It's all Disney, boy, my family proud. Make them say L, make them say O. The hoes that tell me yes, the same ones that tell you no. Whoa, I ain't just an average Joe, way above the average flow. Boy, my life is most dope. No matter where life takes me, find me with a smile. Pursuit to be happy, on me laughing like a child. I never thought life could
be this deep. You got me cheesing from cheek to cheek. Yeah. Good morning, my friends. Hit that little pre-market breathing routine with me. Good morning, good morning, good morning, my friends. Holy gold, man. It can't stop, won't stop. Cheesing from cheek to cheek. That just ain't my style. Not gonna get better. This gonna be the best day ever. All right, my friends, we've got about 5 minutes till market open here. Let's see what we can get today. Gold is definitely the top watch, but I have no idea how we're going to trade it. It's just way too extended. So we kind of have to wait for a pullback here. Gold does have a whole lot of levels in the area. Bow now. All right, my friends. What are we? 4 minutes away from market open. Let's see. That 4766 is really the area on gold that I'm most interested in. Can we get above that 4766? That is very interesting to me. Yeah, guys, I'm keeping an eye on this. Getting above there is really going to clear the skies for this potential gold. So I'm open-minded to pull back and trying to find myself into a good entry early on. Maybe with the intention of riding it up into that 4767s level. All right, my friends, we're 2 minutes away. 2 minutes away. Let's see what we can get today. Keeping an eye on the Nasdaq pulling down into the 262 levels as well. But if gold is looking as strong as it's looking, that's definitely where my interest is peaked. $736, $735. Yeah, I'm very interested in seeing how we hold here at 36 and 35, which is right where we're at right now. So that's going to be a top watch for me today on gold, is how do we react to these 36, 35s areas? Can we find ourselves along up into this 67s? That's kind of my thought process for the day. And let's see how it shapes up. All right, my friends, market is open. Let's see what we can get today. We got the gold rallying up. Part of me is wondering, man, gold, are you just going to ignore these levels and give us no pullbacks? I do fear that that is a very real, legitimate option. Here we got the NQ making a quick move off the open, ripping to the upside. Unfortunately, no available entries that I saw. This was what we were talking about pre-market. You know, there's a chance that the NQ just goes straight up from the open and that the best entry is pre-market, right? And that looks like it ended up being the case so far for the day. So we'll see. Be patient, my friends. Be patient. Don't be stressed out. We knew that this was an option on NQ. Remember, guys, if you wanted to be a part of this quick spike up, you needed to be okay. Ask yourself this. Would you have been okay if you were long pre-market and the first candle of the day went like that? Would you have been okay with that? And more importantly, you would have had to have been okay with the first candle of the day going like that and also stopping you out, then going back up without you, right? Like in order to catch this, you just need, it was a risk. We talked about it pre-market. We knew it was the potential, but you would have had to take basically the 50-50 shot. And for most of you out there, I don't think that you want to do that. So let's see. Unfortunately, I can't just, as much as I love gold up into this level here, I can't just long it with absolutely no pullbacks. NQ doing things that are not surprising. Up into that high there. Unfortunate, but not surprising. The part of this that sucks is mostly just that this is probably the best move of the day. Don't think we're gonna find as clean of a move. NQ. You make me sad, babe. You make me sad. Unfortunate. We knew this was a possibility. It's not about trusting the gut, guys. It's not about trusting the gut. I weighed the pros and cons of entering this pre-market. I urge you all. I urge you guys. I urge you guys. I urge you guys. You should not, like, it's not about trusting the gut or, oh, I made the wrong decision by not entering pre-market. If I entered pre-market, I had to accept the risk, a very real possibility of this chart slamming down first, stopping me out, then making the move back up, which is what I was also thinking about. You know what I mean? So I don't just say that lightly, because if there's some of you out there right now who are thinking, I should have trusted my gut. I should have trusted my gut. I should have been long pre-market. I should have been long pre-market. I get where you're coming from, but you literally have to consider the flip side and be like, would I have been okay with a spike down that stops me out first? I don't think that most of you guys would have been okay with that, truthfully. You basically would have been getting... If you went long in this area, you probably had to keep your stop. Yeah, I mean, you're up. Yeah. It's deep breaths, my friends. Take a deep breath. You're not missing much. ES has got a nice rally as well. You don't gotta tell me, baby. The levels be scary season. Scary season. All right, NQ. Deep pullback here on the Nasdaq. I would love if we could drift our way back down into the opening print down here. I don't know if we'll be so lucky. But believe me, I would love that. I would love if we could drift down to the opening print and find ourselves in an entry. GC, I don't know what to do, because we're clearly not pulling back. But I just can't go long on this. I mean, I quite literally, I don't like saying the word need in trading, but I need a pullback. I can't go long into this GC just like this. And I'm normally one of the best continuation traders out there. I love trading continuations. I love just longing. But like we can't right here. I mean, I literally can't. I just can't. I've got to see some sort of pullback. Doesn't even have to be a healthy one. The ES is very strong today, my friends. I don't know. Just going to keep exercising some patience here, guys. I think it's going to pay off, even if it's a little hard to do in the short term. Trust me, I'm debating longing the ES, though. I'm trying a very tight stop entry on the ES. I don't normally get entries for such a small stop. I'm risking 2.5 points, so I'm willing to try a 2.5 point risk in the event that we trend above this level. Gold looks so good, man. I wish I could find myself an entry into gold, but I just don't think I'm going to be able to. No pullbacks on gold. I can't enter straight up like that. At least on the ES, we got a little pullback here. You know what I mean? All right, ES is sitting at about 1.5 R right now. Again, a really tight stop on this trade is allowing me to get a potentially really nice R multiple. But I am not moving my stop to even or anything. I'm just risking the points I'm risking. We got the highs there at 28.50. That would be a dream target. But I'm watching to see if we fail this area right now. Come on, ES. Oh, GC, man. She's a runner. She's the track star. She didn't want to test the levels, and that's frustrating. GC, excuse me. ES, this song is for you.
How's your son? He made the team this year? He said he wasn't tall enough.
All the glitter is not gold.
Yeah, we gonna cook this Sunday.
Gold is not reality.
Come by.
Is what you live.
That's your new girlfriend?
This is family business, and this is for the family that can't be with us. And this is for my cousin locked down, know the answers in us. That's why I spit it in my song, so sweet like a photo of your granny's picture. Now that you're gone, it hit us super hard on Thanksgiving and Christmas. This
Come on, ES.
you heard the track I did, man, this can't be like. Somebody please say grace so I could save face and have a reason to cover my face. I even made you a play. Soul food, know how granny do it. Monkey bread on the side, know how the family do it. When I brought her, why the car had to look all through it. As kids, we used to laugh. Who knew that life would move this fast? Who knew I have to look at you through a glass? And look, you tell me you ain't did it, then you ain't did it. And if you did, then that's family business.
And this is for the family that can't be with us. Good morning, my friends. We love quick fiveys to start on a Monday. I am thinking we can get some more out of this one. If we want to trend into all-time highs all day, I'm going to let that do its work. Man, fucking gold. Famosita. Actually, guys, I think that ES has traded better than gold right now. So I think we probably took the best trade, to my knowledge, at least. So right now we are sitting up about 5 R's, baby. About 5x what we were risking on this trade. That's one hell of a way to start the week. Look at that 15-minute close above the former all-time high. Leads me to believe we're going to keep going higher. And everywhere you take. No, this is way too long of a clip. Are we not entertained? Are we not entertained? We've been talking about it for weeks, guys. Yet for some reason, I feel like some people have still forgotten.
What exactly is your motivation?
On Saturday, we're going to be playing for the Flint, Michigan Mega Bowl. We're going to win the Mega Bowl. Saturday, 8 o'clock. Flint, Michigan Mega Bowl. Flint, Michigan Mega Bowl.
Flint, Michigan fucking Mega Bowl, guys. It's crazy to me. We've been talking about it for weeks, yet some people still, they're sleeping on the Flint, Michigan Mega Bowl. I just don't understand it. I just don't understand it. By the way, guys, this trade, if I pressed on the wrong account, I'm going to jump off a bridge, but this should be on my Take Profit Pro. Yeah, buddy. My boy's becoming a man. It would be sick if we could get 10K off of just this trade, but I'm not going to necessarily push for that. I think we could do it, though. So we're just going to trade normally. Let the trade come to us. Right now, I mean, I couldn't fathom selling this thing. It's so strong. I don't know what would... I mean, it's just crazy strength right now.
What exactly is your motivation?
On Saturday, we're going to be playing for the Flint, Michigan Mega Bowl. We're going to win the Mega Bowl. Saturday, 8 o'clock.
We're going to win the Mega Bowl, guys. Just take it easy. Take it simple. We're going to win the Mega Bowl.
Roll another blunt.
Until I got high. I was gonna get up and find the broom, but then I got high. My room is still messed up, and I know why. Why? Yeah, 'cause I got high. Because I got high. Because I got high.
Great song. Wrong vibe right now, though. This is the vibe we need. I am stalking this, by the way, guys, in case I need to exit. I just haven't gotten that vibe from the market yet. Sing it for me, my friends. And on, here is Space Boy and a Ham Girls Boy and Steel Boy. All right, my friends, let's see what we can get out of this ES. I'm looking for a potential push into the 45s, 50s areas at this point. I mean, why not? Really just got to see if we can continue to hold above yesterday's high. I mean, my gosh. We've got plenty of room. The only question mark I'm having is I don't want to hold through a giant pullback. So I'm trying to navigate to make sure that I can still capture the most out of this trade without having to hold through a giant pullback. She was a lipstick boy. She was a beautiful boy and tears boy and on Alien Space Boy and a handcuffs boy and steel boy. You had chemicals boy and bones supposed. Born fucking Slippy, baby.
And now the end is near, and so I face the final curtain.
Gold, I'm watching for pullbacks into the 47.35 area. ES, I'm still holding. I'm looking for us to close an inside bar on this 5-minute and then the next 5-minute break above. I will continue to keep you updated if I exit this gold trade, excuse me, this ES trade.
And every highway and more.
Much more than that. I did it my way. Regrets, I had a few.
But then again,
Too few to mention.
I did what I had to do, saw it through without exemption. I planned
Gold might not even get back down there.
charted course, each careful step along the byway, and more, much more than this, I did it my way.
I tried a small gold entry that I kind of regret when I got filled, but I wanted it.
When I bit off more than I could chew, but through it all,
Do have ES getting a bit of more of a pullback here. All right, Frank Sinatra, calm down. I need you to quiet down a little bit. Got ES with a deeper pullback than I like here, so I might end up exiting. So now I do have a little gold risk too, and I got to keep track of my math. Little contract size exposure is heavy. So let's see. Keep my finger on the exit buttons if needed. But I still love this ES entry and I love this gold entry. So I'm okay taking a little bit of a risk on both. Only question is, how much do I want to give back on the ES? What is my comfortableness level? As long as we hold this former high, we should keep going higher, but there's also just a delicate balance of you don't want to try and push for too much at all-time highs, because at some point we've got to have a pullback, you know, and we could come all the way back down to the open, and I don't want to be a part of that. Gold, the only reason I took that is because it's so strong that I'm like, is that going to be the only fucking pullback that we get on gold all day long? And I think that there's a real possibility that that's the case, which is why I'm taking it. It's not a huge risk, but I am shooting my shot. I'd like to see this ES bar turn around basically immediately. Don't love that 15-minute on the ES either, so I'm watching to close out this ES trade. Again, obviously wish I got a little bit more out of it, but I was aiming for a lot more, so we'll see. My computer seems to be moving a little slowly now. Not the time, computer. In a dream world, ES pivots and starts working its way back up to the upside as gold holds this 5-minute potential higher low. A lot of emotions right now, trying my best to keep myself emotionally regulated. Let's see, let's see, let's see. I don't like gold as much anymore. I feel like this wants to come stop me out, but we're going to give it its fair shake and shot. I don't like that rejection from the ES. I don't like this rejection from gold either. My gold risk is a bit bigger than I thought it was. I might exit out of this one and just take the small loss. I honestly thought my risk was closer to 1,000 overall. It's actually closer to 2,000. And I think that 2,000 stop is going to hit. We shall see, my friends. Gonna let these trades breathe for just a second. Although I'm tempted to exit my gold early. So that one might have been a mistake on the day. I'm sweaty, friends. I'm sweaty. I think that's more indicative of it being really hot in my office, though, than anything. Gold, come get me. Just come stop me out. All right, I'm out on gold. I took the loss. I hate that because I think it's just a little trap, but I'll wait. We got NQ off the opening print. I'm debating throwing an NQ long on. I'm telling you, the ES is so strong today. I think it's going to propel these other ones up into highs. But we'll see. Let's see. My only fear is if the NQ fails the opening print here, the ES is going to get dragged down with it. I might just exit this and kind of reset myself and look for a new thought process. If this NQ does fail the opening print, it is not a good look / vibe for the ES as well. I'm taking my risk. I'm making my bet. ES is so strong that I'm shooting a shot. I'm long more of the ES, bringing my average up. Likely mentally, my stop is not far away. Just seeing how this candle closes. But I like this structure a lot, and it's worth the risk to me. It's worth the risk. Win, lose, or draw, baby. Sometimes at all-time highs, what do we have to do, my friends? We got to shoot shots. And I am out here shooting a shot right now. Will it work out? We'll see. I might look a hooligan, and that's okay. This is what we don't want to see. We don't want that 2-minute to break that low and start moving down. We want us to keep holding, keep holding, keep holding, and then flip to the upside. Come on, keep holding, keep holding, keep holding, and flip to the upside. Keep holding and flip to the upside. That's not the upside, yes. We want you to flip to the upside, ES, the upside. I am staying ready to exit this ES at a moment's notice is what I call it. So if, you know, if needed in the moment, I'll just press that flatten real quick and get out. And obviously let you guys know if I do it. Come on, Mr. ES S&P 500. Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on, come on. Get our little 80s tunes back up. NQ playing a little catch up here now, so I'm hopeful that the ES will go match that NQ bounce level. Man, I'll tell you what, I was debating adding an NQ long as we broke back over the opening print to try and get to that 10K mark on the day here on this TPT account. I wish I had taken it, brother. That's all right. A wise woman once said, "You can't always get what you want, but if you try sometimes, you might get what you need." Oh, yeah. I'm still having the inner wars of should I exit this ES, but it's continuously showing me that it's holding this upper bull flag area. I'm going to keep holding it for now. Stress, bro. This 15-minute chart on the ES still looks great as long as it looks the way that it looks. I'm still interested in holding. I wish I had more exciting information for you all, but as long as this keeps acting like this, I'm just gonna keep holding it. Again, I know that when I provide more insight, people are generally speaking happier. I just don't really have a lot to say here, unfortunately, my friends. This is a consolidative action. The only thing I wish I did was I wish I added a little NQ to the mix. And you know, we might have to still. Degen bones are coming. Degen bones are coming out of my skin right now. I'm like, bro, I want to max out in the day. NQ 2-minute has triggered. God, that's so tempting to take. God, that's so tempting to take. Oh, I'm fighting demons not to take it, guys. I'm going to do some stupid shit today, I'll tell you that. I can guarantee that. 45 minutes into the day, I can promise you I'm going to do some stupid stuff. Excuse me. You guys, I am trading Take Profit Trader Pro account right now. As a reminder, if you're interested in trying Take Profit Trader, they got a special sale this week. They are 50% off with code RAKE. 50% off, which is much bigger than their normal 40% discount. No activation fees, 50% off. Code RAKE will save you at checkout. There's a link in the YouTube chat. Feel free to check them out if interested. Come on, ES. Come on, ES. Come on, ES. Come on, ES. Fuck that gold trade I took earlier. Fucking being the bane of my existence right now. If I didn't have to deal with the loss from that gold trade, I would be in a much different position. I feel like a donkey idiot. I just feel like sometimes everybody forgets, and we just have to remind everyone.
What exactly is your motivation?
On Saturday, we're going to be playing for the Flint, Michigan Mega Bowl. We're going to win the Mega Bowl. Saturday, 8 o'clock. Flint, Michigan Mega Bowl.
Sometimes people just forget about the Flint, Michigan Mega Bowl, and it's like, guys, first of all, remember where you came from, white boy. All right. I know it seems like I'm acting very nonchalant while the market is making a big move. Truthfully, with this much consolidation, I expect a bit more. I'm thinking that we can get another 5-10 points out of this move. So that's what I'm holding for right now. And I am actually going to turn a special song on just for this. So guys, if you could do me a favor, just sit back and enjoy the tunes. This is very carefully curated music. Guys, these are my special full port long glasses. They have green lenses. I literally can only see green. Sing it with me, chat. Sing it with me, chat. Sing it with me, chat. $500 away. We're $500 away. We're $500 away. We're $500 away. We just need a couple ticks, bro. We're close, my friends. We're really close. One point, motherfucker. You guys can't hear it, but there are landscape. You might be able to hear it, actually. Truthfully, you probably can. There are landscapers at my house right now who are totally ruining my vibe. Like, bro, I know you have to do your job and blow those leaves away and stuff, but like, I'm $500 away from maxing out a TPT account live on stream. Can you just like shut the fuck up for a minute? Clearly, something bigger is at play here than your goddamn leaf blowing. This should do it single-handedly. This should do it. I've never seen something take so long to move up 3 ticks. I actually don't know if 3 ticks is enough. Yeah, it is. It is. It is. It is. It's gonna kick me out of this trade as soon as we hit. As soon as you make more than 10K in a day, take profit will auto boot you out. So we're about to get booted as soon as this. It's either gonna hit or it's gonna auto boot us. Assuming we don't stop 75, 3/4 of a point short of where we need to go, which you never know, could happen. I would not hold this all the way back down. This is agonizing though. All right, there we go. Oh my God, I'm $200 short. Why did it kick me out? My limit was at 42. What the fuck? It kicked me out $200 shy, but my limit wasn't even hit yet. What the heliante? Okay, so I'm set. If this is bullshit, though, they're set to liquidating only. They've maxed me out, but they stopped me short $200. But I can't go make that $200. All right, whatever. Fuck it. That's so stupid. Where's my $200? I will be an asshole about this. All right, well, fuck it. Guys, that is how you take $250, which is the price of 150K take profit trader eval. That's how you take $250. This one I actually didn't even need to reset at all. And you turn it into 20K of drawdown. So we have 20K of drawdown. We could withdraw 15K of this after profit split. It would be 12,000. Bang, bang, skeet, skeet. There's the ES. And that has a losing trade in gold. Let's not forget, I took a fucking loss today too. I'm pretty happy, my friends. Where's the chat? Chat, how are we feeling? I think we're feeling pretty fucking good, no? Oh, I love you guys. I love you. Let's go. What a fucking start to the week, man. Hell yeah. Gang, 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 gang. Oh, buddy. Guys, I know I said I wasn't going to trade my personal account today either, which I meant. But then right here, bro, I'm not going to lie to you guys. Right here, when I took this ad on ES here, I threw it on the personal too. I was like, bro, this just looks so good. Like, so nothing crazy on the personal, but I made a few racks as well. Man. This TPT, that's how you max it out, dog. Now the question is, do we withdraw tomorrow? Or do we keep trying to run this bag up? Now we're at the point where this is enough money that like it might be worth withdrawing it. I don't know. Well, I can't withdraw till the end of the day. So that's the question, you know. We'll at the end of this, we'll probably have about $12,000 to withdraw, and that would leave us with $4,500 in drawdown. We could do that, or we could try to run it up for one more day. The benefits to running it up, there's pros and cons, guys, right? Because withdrawing it, I'd obviously get all the money, but then my drawdown would reset to 4,500. My drawdown would reset to 4,500, which means I'd only have $4,500 worth of drawdown to try and make another 10K max day. Right now, in theory, I have $19,000 of drawdown. Dude, whatever I do, I just gotta trade this motherfucker on stream. I might. The only way this could go bad is if I slam 15 NQ contracts pre-market tomorrow. That's what I gotta prevent, you know. So I don't know. We'll decide. We'll see. How much did I make on my personal account? That was unexpected profits for today. I always love when you have some unexpected profits. I did unexpectedly risk like $5,000 too. 4,000, I think it was. Thank you. Coming back to the OP. Guys, just one last reminder for the chat.
What exactly is your motivation?
On Saturday, we're going to be playing for the Flint, Michigan Mega Bowl. We're going to win the Mega Bowl. Saturday, 8 o'clock. Flint, Michigan Mega Bowl. Flint, Michigan Mega Bowl.
Never forget. Never forget. Never forget. Never forget. All right, my friends. Guys, throw me some questions in the chat, guys. I'm so sorry. I know that when the market is moving, I don't really get to answer any of your guys' questions because I am super locked the fuck in on trading. Which again, I think you guys should want. Ever since we've started Project 365, honestly, I have been trading very well. I've had a couple of not so great trades. Like on Friday, I wish I chose MU instead of Meta, right? That would have been a month-making type of decision, and I made the wrong decision. That's not that big of a deal relative. Since we've started this, guys, we've been trading fucking great. We have been trading really, really well. Lots to study from in these sessions. Fortunately, we've also had some really great market conditions as well. Obviously, I'm not going to try and act like. But that being said, the market at all-time highs. There's a lot of people out there struggling right now, and we're not some of them, you know. Yeah, for real. TPT withdrawals are daily. TPT withdrawals are daily, but they take about a day from when you request it. So I could request this at the end of the night tonight, and it would get paid out to me like tomorrow, basically. So they're pretty fast. They're pretty fast, yeah. I refer to Take Profit Trader as like Old Faithful. You know, a lot of firms out there have a bunch of different plans and offerings, which I think is great. Take Profit has one offering. It's one plan, one style, one rules. It's Old Faithful for me. I know exactly what I'm going to get. I added contracts here because I saw the vision of us holding. I didn't get a fill. I didn't take the fill right here. Entering where I did was effectively the same thing as taking that fill, taking that 2-minute failure to go lower. Yeah. Hell yeah. Best day of the month on the NQ short. That's some Al Pacino type shit, dog. That's all I'll tell you. That's all I'll tell you. Nice short. Nice short. TPT strategy. I mean, I trade it the same way I trade anything, but to approach the intraday trailing drawdown, we talked about this a lot yesterday, so I encourage you to go back and watch yesterday's stream. That way we're not explaining the full thing twice. TPT intraday trailing. This is how you deal with it. One, you either size up, try and pass in one impulsive move. Size down, meaning your R multiple sub $200. That means the intraday trailing won't really affect you that much. Avoid the middle zone. Middle zone is when you're trading like 2 to 3 NQ contracts. That's volatile enough that it'll fuck you up with the intraday trailing, but not volatile enough that you'll pass in one impulsive move. So to do that, I encourage you to go rewatch yesterday's stream though. I don't use a copy trader. TPT versus Tradeify. Apples and oranges, baby. To me, they're two totally different firms. They're both absolutely amazing. TPT has harder rules. TPT is more of an ROI game. I want to trade TPT in an attempt to get a really big ROI on what I've spent. Tradeify, I would consider more of like a personal account substitution. You could substitute trading a personal account for trading a Tradeify account, and it would be pretty similar, especially with like a growth. But TPT is the ROI game for me. So apples and oranges. Why not RTY today? Because I can't trade everything, bro. I mean, this is an awesome move up. RTY, I hate questions like this so much because I caught an amazing trade on the ES. Why would I have done anything different? Why is the sky blue? I caught a great trade. Why am I thinking about trading other things? Why is the sky blue type question? I'm going to go open a TPT, screw top step. Bottom step, you mean? Yeah, guys, I hate bottom step. I used to be a really big advocate for bottom step. I used to be a really big fan and supporter of them. I've made about $400,000 trading from bottom step. But I just don't like their tone changes. The way they're presenting all of these new changes for us, for everybody, is like, hey, we're doing this to help you guys. Like, we're adding a daily loss limit option because some of you guys should be using a daily loss limit. It's like, no, motherfucker. You're adding that because too many people are full porting and passing in one trade. Like, it's fine. Just be honest with us. I don't like, obviously, though, I won't bash Top Step. They're going to pay you. If you use Top Step, they're, of course, going to pay you. Never have a doubt that Top Step is like a good company and safe to use. I have moral qualms with them as of late. I have moral qualms with them as of late. What do you think about orb trading? I think orb is a good general system. Like orb to me is more of like a really rough understanding. It's less about I don't know if orb is like a strategy that one could fully survive off of. I think it's more of like an understanding or a concept, at least in my opinion, but that's just me. That's just me. Sorry, I didn't mean to yell at the RTY question. But I was just like, again, that I do really mean that. I'm like, I didn't mean to snap at that, but it is, that is my genuine response. If someone says why, I would be like, why would I have traded anything else than ES? We nailed it. You know what I mean? Top Step and Lucid have the same rules. Why do you hate the rules so much now? So Tan Mac, if you heard what I just said, I actually don't have a problem with the Top Step rules. I have a problem with the Top Step pricing. Top Step pricing is now a monthly fee, while Lucid is one time. So I like Lucid better for that. I have a problem with Top Step's attitude. I have a problem with Top Step's condescending tone. I don't like that. That is really where my issue is with Bottom Step. But I agree, they're mid now. Drop Step. The treadmill, guys, fucking nightmare, man. Fucking, for those of you who have been following along with this saga, I've been trying to get a treadmill for so long. And everyone is confused on why I want a treadmill. They're like, Jake, you live in Puerto Rico by the beach. Why don't you just go run on the beach? I'm like, guys, yes. Obviously, that's the ideal scenario. I just go run on the beach. But it rains a lot here. It rains a lot here, guys. So, like, I can't go run on the beach at all times. Like, a lot of the times when I want to walk, it's raining. You know? So I've been trying to get a treadmill. I went to Best Buy. I rented a car so that I could go to Best Buy and pick one up. And then Best Buy told me that it wouldn't fit in my car, so they had to deliver it. And they had to deliver it. And the delivery could take place in 3 weeks. And then fucking a day before the delivery is supposed to happen, they call me. Yo, we got to cancel this order. I'm like, what the fuck? So I still can't get a treadmill. I don't know what's going on. It's crazy. No, I know, guys. It's sometimes in Puerto Rico, it's really hot and humid, and other times it rains. I love raining outside. I don't know why we're acting like I don't like going outside. I'm just saying, like, a treadmill has benefits. Sometimes the weather conditions are not good for outside running. Exactly. It gets hot, bro. It gets hot. It gets hot. It gets hot. It gets hot. Bought your course and on lesson 5 now. So excited to finish it. Oh, hell yeah. You're just getting through to the good stuff. Lesson 5, 8, and 9 are some of my favorites. You're going to love 5. There's a bunch of different lesson 5s. I really am glad you're enjoying it. It's my life's work. You know, it's my life's work, that course. So I really hope you're enjoying it. And thank you so much for the support. Just got my 4th payout since joining your mentorship. God damn. That's fucking amazing, bro. I hope you have a great day, Trader Nix. That's why we do what we do. That's one of my only fears. Obviously, I've been open and honest with you guys. The way that I hoped, currently I'm paying for this show that we're running. One day I hope to finance it with a prop firm, just kind of sponsoring it, paying the bills. My only fear is that too many of my students are getting fucking payouts. So they're going to be like, yeah, Jake, you're actually not very profitable for us because all of your audience is actually really good at trading. So we can't work with you. And I'm like, oh, we're too good. I actually do sometimes worry about that. Oh my God. Sorry, guys. I got behind from these questions. So I'm just going to scroll up to the front. I got behind. I'm really sorry. If I missed your question, don't hesitate to throw it out there again. What are good prop firms with end of day drawdown and no consistency rules? It is Tradeify and Lucid are in alpha. Tradeify, Lucid, and alpha. But the Tradeify Select plan and the Lucid Flex plan are the Lucid Flex plan is the most popular plan in the industry right now for sure. And that has consistency rule on the eval, but none on funded. What strategy would you start with? Guys, truthfully, I'm biased, but I would start with my strategy. Right now, and I keep saying this, but I really mean it because I have to close the discount sale. We have a course. I have a course. Right now, you can purchase access for it for 50% off, which makes it $99 a month. I do not do these live streams so I can sell the course. We do just fine selling the course. It also has this levels indicator. Again, I do just fine selling it. I don't need to do these live streams to do it. These live streams, truthfully, we want to provide free value. I want to get bought out one day. That's the real vision here. But we do have the sale that is closing soon. We're closing it down. It's going to be back to the full $200 a month. So if you're interested in trying the course and the indicator, all that, it's $99 a month. You can cancel anytime. In my opinion, it's the best course in the industry. It's the best by far. It's the best. Like, and the other thing is, for $99 a month, your initial risk is just so low. Like, I would almost argue that it's cheaper than trying a strategy you're going to find on YouTube, because how much money are you going to lose with that new YouTube strategy when I don't know. It's an insane deal, an insane price point. It really is closing at the end of today, let's call it. I believe it's the best course in the industry. I do not do these streams to sell, but I mean, the chat will back it up. But yeah. So the link right here, I'll post. AG Trader says everyone is selling their courses about it. Well, here's the great thing: if you're mad that I am selling a course on it, then I just come watch the free streams that I do every single day, and don't buy it. That's my response. And don't buy it. $99 a month is crazy cheap if you're trading, because trading is that. It's all asset classes, options, futures, anything. I bought like 5 wasted racks. That's totally fair. Just where your support. I thought you were talking to somebody else. Just go straight to the rake, man. Well, thank you so much, my friends. I appreciate you. Yeah, guys, I'm very grateful. The students in the chat will kind of speak for me on this. I don't have to sell much. But let's move on to some other stuff. Yeah, guys, I'm not sitting here trying to sell. If you want to join, it's available. It's $99. That's cheaper than a prop firm account. If you're not interested and you say, fuck you, Jake, I don't want to buy your course, even though it's the best of the best of the best, whatever. I don't want to buy it. That's totally fine. Just keep watching the streams. Keep tuning in, my friends. We'll be here, baby. I appreciate you guys. I appreciate you. Oh, yeah, you can also write it off as a tax write-off. Oh, man, yeah. I appreciate you guys so much. I'll put the link and the code in the chat. Again, it is code STREAM. It's on WAP. It's a lot of content. It's 9 lessons, nine and a half lessons, and then 500 trade review videos. It's a lot of content. I sell it as a monthly subscription. The business plan for that, just for full transparency and clarity, is I think you're going to love it so much, and you're going to want to rewatch the material so much that you're going to continue to be a subscriber of it. That's why it shouldn't be sold as a subscription. It should be sold as a one-time, very expensive thing, but that's my business plan. Yeah. Yep. You get full access to everything. All right. I love you guys. I'm super grateful for you. Now, let me stop. I want to not be just selling the whole time. But I love you. Titles to the lessons. Truthfully, in my head, I'm like, you get so... that's an easy thing to do, but you'll fall in love. That's an easy thing to do. We should be able to. Once you rewatch the lessons a few different times, you'll start to memorize them. Yeah. I love you guys. Thank you for the support. Seriously, appreciate you guys. Seriously, means the world to me. Taking a look back at the markets here and seeing, because I'm done for the day. I did nail a trade, and I have been total profit on the day is around $18,000 between this take profit trader account making around 9,000. I'm pissed that it's not 10,000. It should be 10,000. I'm annoyed that they are cutting me off before that 10,000, but whatever. And then I also traded my personal account today. I took this same entry I took right here. Soon as I added these on this Take Profit Trader Pro account, I just filled them on my personal account too, just right to the left of my screen, and made another 8,000. So it's that's a great trading day. I'm really, really happy with today's trading day. We also nailed a trade on last night's stream. So we've had a great trading day. I would suspect that the market keeps going higher. The hard part now is, just how much more can you get off of this chart? And the real question is, points wise, how far can we go? So this will not get auto moved to live. They used to do that. Anytime you'd hit 10K, you'd get auto moved to live. I think they realized eventually that there's a lot of people who were just maxing 15 contracts and happening to hitting 10K. So they've changed it. Now they review your account anytime. Since they made that change, which was like 3 or 4 months ago, I've only gone pro a few times and I've done well. I've blown them up a few times. I trade 15 contracts a lot. So like, it does not shock me that they didn't move me live after day one. I'm expecting that maybe they will after day 2 or day. If I do this again, they might. But I've traded 15 contracts a lot, so I'm sure TPT is probably weighing the risk that I could lose this all with a 15 contract position versus moving me live and paying me out. I just don't have enough history since they made those changes. Yeah. There's an option for a one-time payment, red dip, green rip. It is $3,000 for a lifetime membership. If you're interested in that, I'm more than happy to sell that to you. If you want access to those videos for more than a month, you got to pay the subscription, or you can pay the lifetime membership. If you want those videos for life, there's absolutely an option for a one-time payment. It's $3,000. Correct. You do not get to keep the videos for a one-time fee of $99. No, you do not get to keep the videos. It was a good joke or good rage bait, I should say. It should be rage bait. If you go into the Flint, Michigan Mega Bowl, shouldn't you be keeping as much drawdown possible? 19K to who knows? Exactly, baby. So that $3,000 for a lifetime membership would get you lifetime access to those mastermind recordings, so you'd never have to pay a subscription again. You would also get lifetime access to our levels indicator, lifetime access to our psychology bot, which is in its final beta iterations, lifetime access to my trades, which I post via text. So today, there's a lot of people that can't watch the streams because of work and all that. So I post my trades via text as well. Not just myself, but about 10 of us. Yeah. Does it come with you guys? can have the soundtrack that I have. I will send you that link right here. Just give me 1 second. Let me find that. I wish the soundtrack could be expanded on more, truthfully, guys. But the honest to God truth about the soundtrack is, right now it's just all the songs that don't get copyrighted instantly. Yeah, I did not all of the Boulevard frames. I saw that question earlier. I don't like the big thick ones, but I did buy all of the skinny ones. I like the skinny ones. I did buy all those. I'm a consumer. What can I say? The videos are on WAP. You can definitely watch them on a Mac. Have a great day, Yuri. Adios, my dog. I like these green ones a lot. I think these are good for trading too. I think these would be good going out and stuff too. I'm a big fan of the green and clears. These were my favorite of the new ones they dropped. I would 1000% start with the mastermind. Yes, the mastermind is like gospel, guys. For most of the people who watch these streams, they study the masterminds as if it's like the Bible, truly. It's and I it is my Bible. It's my full life. It's my life's work, the mastermind. It really is my life's work. All right, let me read through some of these last few questions. Guys, fire away any questions you have for the last few minutes of this stream here, and I will answer everything. Here's a great one. All-time high setup. Strongest indice pullback versus lagging catch-up. How to decide which one is better. I have found through about 80% of the time, I'd say, I do better with a strongest indice pullback. I do better just whoever's the strongest, just stick with that one. That's what I've found. Now, I know Ron G, for example, trades the other way. He prefers to find the one that's going to play catch up a little bit. There's nothing wrong with it. I just like doing, I have found the best success with strongest name. I keep entering great trades and cutting early, re-entering, giving back, and blowing up. Unorthodox, maybe what trying to do is set a hard daily loss limit. Oh, well, that wouldn't solve you actually, because it's your first trade that you're cutting early. After you've entered that first trade, next time you do that, try like taking a walk, bro. Try just taking a walk and leaving and letting the trade play out, stop or TP hitting after you take a walk. Give it a shot, you know? See if it's something that might help. Purpose of these glasses again are just to look cool. I'm on stream where I don't really get many accessories, but being on stream, but there are some that have a purpose. Like these blue light ones are actually supposed to block the blue light from your computer screen. But it's just an accessory. It's an accessory. Hit the daily profit target shutting down. Alleys. Gang, gang, baby. Gang, gang. Classes make you look like a clown. Daniel, hello. Sometimes glued to the screen. I'm thinking about coming to London. I got to see if my landlord will let me stay there. Because if he gives me a free place to stay, a free penthouse in Chelsea, I'm going to be pretty fucking happy about that. Talk to an accountant for trading under your own name or LLC. I always traded under my own name, but my accountant wasn't like a trading specialist. So it could be better Now that I'm in Puerto Rico, my account is a trading special. Well, it doesn't matter now because I have Act 60 exemption. But yeah, I'd talk to a tax professional for sure. Do you ever re-enter a trade immediately after a good winning trade? Usually not. Usually not. No, that's usually a recipe for me losing. That's usually a recipe for me losing money. Yeah, I don't do good. Whenever I exit a winner, I've usually found myself done. When should you scale up from trading one prop account to multiple and even personal? Well, depending on your initial starting capital, I don't think it's a bad idea to be trading multiple accounts in the beginning, just because it gives you some room to like take one trade on this account, take one trade on it. It gives you some room, just more flexibility. That being said, if your capital limited in the beginning, just start with one. And then as you get payouts, I'd be willing to scale up, but scale up slowly. You don't need to jump from one prop firm account to 5, right? You can jump from 1 to 2, then 2 to 3, you know, and as you get more payouts, you can start to scale. Yeah. Dude, London for the Arsenal game is 100% like a fucking dream, bro. A dream. I'm going to New York for 2 weeks, which is basically the last 2 weeks that I should be spending a full straight 2 weeks in New York. But it's May. It's the best weeks in New York right now. And I can get 3 weekends out of it if I go this weekend. So I'm flying to New York this weekend. I'll be there for 2 weeks. And then I'm thinking I might just go straight to London from there if my landlord will let me. Yeah. I've never been to a soccer game. Is volume cutting out in and out for you guys? Or is that just a one-off? I'll try and be more in the microphone here. Never been to a soccer game, but I want to be. We're not going to do an NY meetup in these next 2 weeks because I haven't planned it enough. But maybe one day I'll post that I'm having a Guinness somewhere one day, maybe. If I ever do that, the place that we're going to have a Guinness in New York, not the official meetup spot. We'll have a bigger meetup somewhere else. These look fire. Connor's Goat is a Guinness spot we might have to hit at one day. Nah, bro. My personal trainer lived in New York, so we don't do much virtual stuff yet. We've been thinking about trying to get it going though. No, not my Puerto Rico landlord. Sorry, I guess he's not really my landlord anymore. My old landlord from New York. My old landlord from New York and I are still close personal friends, and he has a London apartment. Yeah, bro. I did go to the CP Slow versus UCSB soccer games, 100%. We would throw the tortilla throwing. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. We were throwing tortillas left and right. No, I appreciate you, Jordan. I've had a lot of people offer to work with me online. For an in-person trainer, for a trainer, I just need someone in person. I don't do great with online or virtual people. And truthfully, if I was going to go with someone virtually, I would owe it to my personal trainer from New York to stick with him. If I was going to do something virtually, but I appreciated it loads. I just got to trainer for me it's hard to not do it in person. Otherwise, it's just about going, you know. But I appreciate you loads, bro, for real. Chicago when? I don't know. Guys, I want to do the meetups this year. Let me get some music going in the background. I want to do the meetups this year so badly. I have no fucking clue when I'm going to fit any of this into my schedule. I've got no clue. I have to be on stream for the next year straight. How am I going to fit a world tour in it, you know? How am I gonna fit a world tour in a 365-day stream commitment? You know? Like, my plan is to not miss a stream for the next year. I do anticipate there will be a day or two here or there. Some of my team will be missing days here or there, but like, I, for the most part, am planning to not miss a literal day. I know weekends, guys, but getting anywhere from Puerto Rico is so hard. I have to go to New York first. So I'd have to like stream on Friday, fly to New York Friday night, fly from New York to wherever we're doing the meetup on Saturday. That night, fly back to New York, back to Puerto Rico. It's just a lot of travel swinging. Like, getting anywhere from Puerto Rico is hard. Give me 1 second. Give me 1 sec. Getting anywhere from New York is real hard. Or getting anywhere from Puerto Rico. Yeah, they got a Florida flight. I could do a Florida meetup for sure. I will tell you guys about these glasses. I honestly wish they would give me a fucking affiliate link because I wear them all, and I'm not even trying to get one. I honestly I think they look cool, and I think that I like having when you're streaming. The only accessories you can have is glasses. They're by another influencer named Sush, who's a cool dude, but it's more for me less about him. It's more just these look good. I think they're all cool glasses. They're like $50 each, $55 each. Yeah. But I like them all. Let me get a link. They are for degenerates by degenerates. They've got some degenerate factors to them, one might say. But I don't order all of them. Like, for reference, they have these like bigger ones. These are the really big ones that have like the really square look. I don't love that. I like these smaller look ones. So I order the smaller look ones, but I don't buy all of them. But I like these are the blue light ones, which are meant for if you're staring at a computer all day. Again, I'm giving a fair warning now. These are by degenerates for degenerates. You'll notice why when they have a little spoon on them. I don't use that spoon for reference. Not that I would oppose to it, but Jake just smokes weed mostly these days. Let me see. Diving deep, I'm diving. How do you feel about back testing? I think it's good for when you are in the process of figuring out your strategy. I don't even want to say that. I've never back tested like running analysis on like former. In my eyes, backtesting is studying charts. I think studying charts is great. Like studying and doing analysis and printing them out. I think that's great. Backtesting, like going back on TradingView replay and just testing with like an algorithm, I don't think that's as great. Jake, where's the girlfriend? That's what I'm asking, Jesse James. Where's she at, dog? Where are they at? That's my question. I think that's why I got to move to San Juan. And why I'm thinking I was originally planning to buy this house in Puerto Rico. I don't think I'm going to do that. I think I got to move to San Juan. Jake, looking at getting a TPT account, can you speak to the 25K versus 50K eval account? Let me check the differences in payout stuff. From my understanding, it's just slightly different drawdown limits. You get $500 of extra drawdown for $20. Oh, the 25K. Actually, never mind. Hold on, guys. Hold on 1 second. This is actually a good thing to show. All right. Hold on. All right, here we go, guys. And shout out to TPT. They are not an official sponsor of this show, but I work very closely with them. We are giving away a variety of TP. We gave away some yesterday, which you should not have gotten your account yet. I haven't even sent them the emails yet. Stand by. I have like 4 emails to send them. I'm giving away 2 more later today. The difference between 50K versus 25K. So guys, whenever you are evaluating a prop firm, this is one of the main things that you want to look at, right? What is your profit target versus your drawdown? So on the 50K accounts, you have to make, let me zoom in on this if I can. You've got to make $3,000 and you can lose 2,000 on the 50Ks. On the 25Ks, you have to make 1,500 and you have a $1,500 drawdown. So technically your ratio is better on the 25Ks. So if you're looking at like bang for buck via ratio, the 25Ks are actually probably better. I trade the 150Ks because I want the most contracts I can and the most drawdown I can have. But this actually has the worst ratio. This is 2-to-1. So my guess would be is that if I switch to 25Ks, my percentage win rate of passing the evals would probably go up even higher. Someone says you're gonna spark up soon. I done bid sparked up, my friend. Yeah, if you're trading small micro size, I think the 25K is good. I did spark up earlier than usual today. But bros, we're up 18,000 on the day. Feeling great. Banger ES trade. Basically no drawdown. Guys, this was basically the entry of the goddamn lifetime, bro. We really had the entry of a lifetime. Thank you so much for the support, TPT with code RAKE. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. Jesse, I don't know where the girlfriend is. I'm trying to find her too. Although I will say, guys, super hot Austin Run Club chick did unblock me the other day. She rightfully blocked me because I ignored her several months ago. Thought that was a dunzo. I've been unblocked. Don't know if that means anything. Don't know if I should go send in flowers or nothing. But I've been unblocked. You know? My love life is such a joke. I need to lock the fuck in, guys, or else I'm gonna end up super alone. But even if I'm alone, here's the thing. Guys, even if I end up alone, guys, who needs love when you catch a goddamn we got fucking 10 we got in the last 2 nights, in the last 2 days, from last night to today, We've nailed like 2 different 10R fucking trades. Okay? So yeah, my love life might not be off to the greatest hot start, one might say. But is anyone else nailing inside bars? Look at those 2-minute inside bars, bro. Look at those 2-minute inside bars. We took that 2-minute inside bar. That shit ran for 8 Rs. We caught 10 today. Like, one could argue that I'm locked the fuck in right now. That I'm so locked in that I shouldn't even be looking for wife right now. I'm dialed, bro. I'm dialed. We're catching 10 Rs left and right. Sacrifices must be made. Someone's got to sacrifice so the chat can print money nonstop. I'm married to the game, bro. Sorry, Rye Guy. You're not intentionally being ignored. Sorry. I actually did see that question being popped up. Trust me, if I'm missing a question, I'm never just intentionally ignoring you unless it's a really stupid question, which this one's not. I have 2 TPT 50K Pro accounts I passed. I'm struggling to get payouts at the pass stage. Thoughts on daily goals and losses if I'm following along with your trades? I would maybe say don't follow along with my trades just because my trades are not super conducive to TPT's intraday trailing at first. I would keep your R multiple. Do the R multiple. We've been talking about R multiple being $200. As long as you're okay with going slower, I would keep your R multiple around $200. Maybe even slightly lower. But yeah. Daily goals. Your daily goal right now is to not get screwed by the intraday trailing, right? So I would really just adjust your risk and R multiple off of that. Oh, Mike, I'm sorry to hear that, bro. Yeah, guys, $200 per trade on R multiple helps you deal with the take profit trader intraday trailing really well. $200 per trade, because generally speaking, you should be all right with that. Yeah. Best prop firm for beginners, in my opinion, is Tradeify or Lucid. Flex or select accounts. Tradeify or Lucid. Tradeify or Lucid. Let me throw those links in the chat. But they are both one-time fees. They're both one-time fees. Very reliable prop firms that are going to pay out very well. One-time fees, beginner-friendly rules. Those who I'd check out. And I think you asked earlier, and I missed your question. If you've been trading with a personal account, should you check out prop firms? It depends. If you're crushing it with a personal account, maybe just keep fucking crushing it. You know what I mean? But if you're looking to try something new, try to get a leveraged ROI, and risk less of your cash up front, then I think they're worth a shot. Oh, no, Sisa, I love Tradeify. Tradeify is like my longest partner. I might have been talking about somebody else. I love Tradeify. They are like effectively my number one partner. No, I love Tradeify. Yeah, probably, you're good. It was probably bottom step, top step. Yeah. Are you eating 15 contracts to get past the drawdown? Not necessarily. I got past this drawdown with 15 contracts, yes. But I didn't even consider this a yeet. but this was the trade I took on Friday. But I would have, that was with 15. But I don't know if you'd consider this a yeet, because this was a really good trade setup. And then the one on Tuesday of last week that I lost, I should have gotten a max payout from it, but the intraday trailing got me, was RTY right here. I went long and got intraday trailing out before I could max the account out. But I like to try and max it out because then I get a 10K of drawdown and I can do what I did today. And now I have 19K of drawdown. 19K of drawdown, and I'm aiming for what? What are we aiming for, guys? Well, we don't have a hard money target, but I'll tell you this.
What exactly is your motivation?
On Saturday, we're going to be playing for the Flint, Michigan Mega Bowl. We're going to win the Mega Bowl. Saturday, 8 o'clock. Flint, Michigan Mega Bowl. Flint, Michigan Mega Bowl.
Flint, Michigan Mega Bowl, baby. Just kidding. Dude, trade day, I need to get on it like ASAP. I know you've been recommending that for forever. Can I take out 10K in a day with them, or what's the cap in a day? My Funded Futures is still a very reliable firm. I'm not as close with them as I was. I just used to know a lot more people who worked there. Their team has changed a lot. They're still reliable, though. They're still good. Their builder plans are good. Their pro plans are good. My Funded Futures is still reliable for sure. I just work a little bit more closely with the Tradeify and Lucid and Alpha Take Profit team. My funded team has changed a lot, and I mean, they got my number. If you want to call me, maybe reach out, maybe reach out. I mean, I'm just saying. I've been with it in the beginning. I've been with them since the beginning, just give me the call, baby. Just give me a call. But no, they're a great firm for sure. Alex, I appreciate you, my bro. Mike, stick with it, brother. I know it was fucking hard, but you don't let this one bad day spiral for you. Yeah, the Lucid discounts back to everybody. You should have some Tradeify discounts as well. But yeah, I do. That's just when it's time, which today is not that time. When it's time, just do a little scrolling around. So I need a 30. God damn it, the eval always says. Would I trade GC right now? Well, we did get the place where we wanted pullbacks into. It just looks range bound. This is, guys, one of the things we talked about on last night's stream. And if you're not watching the Sunday streams, I really encourage you to. But one of the things we talked about on last night's stream was that just due to the nature of gold being in a range on the daily chart and the 4-hour chart, it's in a range right now. A lot of these breakouts are going to fail. And today what happened? A breakout failed. Pre-market, you could have gotten an entry, but no one longed that shit pre-market. Well, some of you maybe did. We were waiting for market open, and now it's super choppy, right? So you could long the GC right now. I lean towards it remaining choppy, though. I think we caught the best trade of the day on the ES. I'm pretty happy with the trade that we caught. Yeah. Man, fucking 10 Rs, baby. Who needs a girlfriend when you got 10 Rs? Although my future wife, I've never forgotten about you. I'm still on the hunt. I'm on the hunt. I'm on the hunt. I'm on the hunt. I'm on the hunt. All right, my friends. Well, I'll probably head out in just a few minutes here. But before we do that, I got to make an Instagram video. Oh, sorry. There's actually a few questions I missed. I'm sorry. I don't like to miss questions when they're right there in front of me. Can you explain intraday trailing drawdown? I trade options every day, watching the stream, trying to understand futures better. All right. I'll be honest with you, bro, Jordan. Intraday trailing is kind of a bitch, and it's not a futures thing. It's only a rule for a couple of specific prop firms. And if you're going to start dabbling with futures, I recommend you start with the firms that don't have this or just self-funded. So I wouldn't worry about intraday trailing yet. It's you don't want that for your first futures experience. To get a better understanding of futures, I have this webinar. This one, the key difference between options and futures. That's a great video. And then also the Get Funded webinar.
The webinar that I hosted
is a very solid video. Those will break down futures for you in a fucking banger. I would never forget about my future wife. She's the queen. She shows up all the time, fucking gang shit. I am up about $18,000 today, but it's a little bit of a mixed number because Take Profit Trader, I'll get about 80% of that, and that's $10,000. So that's about 8,000. But I'm just going to use the actual numbers that I made. On my live account, I made about 8,000, and on my Take Profit Trader, I made around 9,000. Thank you so much. It was a great trading day. Whole thing on stream. Guys, we caught a banger today. I'm telling you, man. I'm telling you, this was one of the best trades. I mean, our stop loss was like 2 points. We caught a great one, man. We caught a great one. Oh, thank you. Move that live timer out my forehead. There we go. Yeah, man, this is just an awesome trade. Explain the banger entry, bro. I mean, it's. I wish it was complicated, but it was a 2-minute potential high or low. We had a strong rally into a level, right? We did reject the level at first, but then we started to hold. And like, I would have expected a little rejection at the level at first. And so I just thought with such a tight stop, I'll take the entry and look for the breakout. And I wish there was more to explain, guys. I really do. On the 5-minute chart, we had a 1, 2, 3 pattern as well. So the 5-minute chart did help me confirm that I wanted to take this. But this was a 2-minute potential higher low in a strong trend. It really just was a great trade setup. And I don't want to overcomplicate it. We had a really strong opening push. After that opening push, we tested this level, pulled back a little bit. And in that pullback, we offered a 2-minute buy and a 2-minute potential higher low. That is truly what I took. I took it with the expectation that we were going to break out above that level. Yeah, just a 2-minute bull flag. You could call it a 1-minute bull flag. The 1-minute buys worked. Yeah, I just guesstimate, but I wish there was some sort of watermark way to do it. My future wife, the queen. I appreciate you. Ah, yeah, an excellent trade. Yeah, I took this on my live account as well. I entered not this down here. I missed that. But this TPT Pro is basically like a live account. I took the entry right here on my live account as well, and I caught and made about $8,000 on that. Yeah. Jake, I've been trading with a personal account, but I turned 5K into 10K. Also, Rye Guy, yes, I trade Sundays from 5:30 p.m. to 7 p.m. I lead into Ron G on Sundays. Jake, I've been trading a personal account. I turned 5K into 10K, but for some reason, when I trade TPT and eval, I get to PA and blow it. Any recommendations? Maybe try a different firm. And, well, one, if you can consistently trade a personal account, turn 5 to 10, withdraw it, start again. And I mean, keep doing that. Obviously, that's the most profitable thing you're doing for sure. But But if you don't want to risk your real money anymore and you want to start to leverage prop firms, maybe try a Lucid or a Tradeify that doesn't have the intraday trailing. I need a code for FFF. They offered me one. Give me you guys' honest opinion. You guys like FFF, Funded Futures Family? They had some drama a while ago, but I do think that they've grown to evolve out of that drama. I'll trust my audience. You guys think it's worthwhile for me to... Drama's gone? Okay. That's the thing. They're still in business, and they've been running for payout and counting. All right. Okay. If anyone's had really, really negative experiences with them, let me know. Because, you know, yeah. Six Cav, what's up, my brother? I would agree, though. Tradeify is my kings. Guys, has Tradeify announced what I'm waiting for them to fucking announce yet? God damn it. No, they haven't. But you'll see today why Tradeify is my goats. You'll see today is all I can say. When you say number of positions, Eldridge, do you mean contracts? There is a contract limit with each account type. Lucid is also amazing as well. And Lucid's marketing guy and I are like genuine real life personal friends. We went and got hammered one night in Brooklyn together. I don't know if he even wants me to talk about that, but we met up not to talk business. We just went to Brooklyn and got fucking hammered. Not intentionally. We just we left our first bar and we made it to the second bar, and this man sits down and he goes, I'll take a, what was it? He goes, I think it was like it was like a shot of Jameson and a Bud Light or something like that. And I was like, you're my fucking man. No, Ron, you're good, bro. Go ahead. I appreciate you a ton. Thank you, Ron. I'm going to do the giveaway via Instagram today. Yeah. No, I'm not in Brooklyn anymore. I live in Puerto Rico, but I go back to New York a bit just for social life. Leveraged ETFs, you just generally don't want to hold them as a long-term asset, but short-term trading is they're good. Alpha Trader, if that's Alpha Futures, I like them a lot. If it's Alpha Trader, I don't know who that is. Alpha Futures, I like a lot. I think Alpha Trader, is that their platform? That being said, guys, I am starving, which means it is time to run our giveaway, but I am going to do an Instagram giveaway today, which just means please stay on the stream. I will be just right back in just a minute. Thank you so much. All right, welcome back, my friends. Hello, hello, hello. Apologies about that. I had to make an Instagram video because that's how we're doing today's giveaway, is via Instagram. So please bear with me as I finish. BRB.
The market's making you move like that. If not now, then when? Take the risk. Even got the green glasses, bro. It's just up, up, up. And then also.
Feels like you're in an 80s horror film. All right. We'll pause the synthwave playlist. Maybe that's better background music than main music. Sorry, just give me 1 second to get this video posted, and then we're live, baby. I felt like I was in the Upside Down. Trader Things Season 5. Guys, ES is, woo! This is a wild move. Anybody still long right now on the ES? Jake, what do you think on IFVG trading? I don't personally use it. But Lamelli, our afternoon host, who's not available the next 2 days, he's traveling back from Costa Rica. But he routinely always hosts 2 to 4 p.m. Eastern. He trades IFVGs in fair value gaps. I don't personally. Yeah. I trade basic price action, real old school price action. My man, Jay Bobrick. Nice trade. All right, guys, give me 1 second so we can run this giveaway and I can let y'all go. All right, my friends, give us 1 second. We're about to run our giveaway here. How many we still got on? We still got 386 of you legends on. You're about to have an awesome
MIA, third world democracy. Yeah, I got more records in the KGB. So, no funny business.
Sorry, I've just checked the chat on YouTube, on the actual YouTube page, and all these questions are popping up. What did you do to be blocked? Who? Oh, Austin Runner Girl. Oh, I just didn't I didn't respond for 2 days, and I looked at her story while not responding to her, and then she blocked me. Which, questionable. I think questionable. I think that's like on the line, blocking. But I do get it, because you're just kind of like, no, fuck that. If you're not going to respond to me, I'm out. You know? And 2 days felt pretty fast. You know, I was like, okay. Mind you, I have not met. Sorry, the music was so loud. Yeah, I got blocked for not responding within 2 days, which again, I don't I think that's a debatable blocking. Like you could make the case that that's valid. So I'm not arguing that. But I must admit, I was happy to notice that I was unblocked. Have I met this person? No. Also, guys, the giveaway is live on my Instagram. All you have to do is like and comment on the post. You just got to like and comment on the post. Let me send the link in the YouTube chat here. All right, guys, just go throw a like and a comment on that Instagram post. I'll give a couple of minutes and then I will pick a winner. And we'll pick 2 today to do some take profit trader emails. So I still need to get the winners from yesterday, their accounts too. So if you won yesterday, bear with me. We're going to give away TPT accounts throughout the day and then collect. So I got to collect emails today. So these accounts are not, winners are not going to see them for a day or two. But just know we're good for them, obviously. Like all the previous TPT winners from last week and stuff, you guys' accounts are delivered for show. All right, I've got 3 out of the 4 that I need. I need to go get the 4th one from... Oh, now she's popping up on my goddamn For You page. Not only have I been unblocked, now she's popping up on my goddamn For You page. Oh, god damn it, you run club motherfucker. If I ever join a run club, guys, something bad has happened. All right, Evie, let me get your email address. Just got it copied. All right. Sweet, sweet, sweet. That means I'm popping up on her For You page, though. All right, guys. Giveaway is live on my Instagram at the moment. Go ahead and throw a like on that video for me. Throw a comment on that video for me. We're going to pick 2 winners today. 2 winners today. I'm sorry you don't have Instagram. Don't worry. We do a ton of giveaways that are not Instagram based. Sometimes I like to do them like they're Instagram based so that I can pump my engagement. Yesterday I did not do Instagram based ones. Ron G didn't do an Instagram based one, so it's most of the time they're not that way. But yeah, it's I'll be honest, guys. I'm totally abusing the giveaway in order to pump the engagement on my Instagram. My IG post is not showing. It is. Go to my Reels page. It's there. It's just not on my main. I'll add it even back to my main page for right now, too. Add to main grid. I'll give it a few minutes before we pick the winner, too. Don't worry. Just like and comment on the Instagram post. Link in the chat right there. Just like and comment. Gang, 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 gang. Throw a like in a comment, my friends. I'll give just another minute before we pick an entry. Let's get a little tunes back going. I want to hear Young Forever. Question on non-pop brokers. How psychologically do we deal with it when they always have lots of slippage on entries and stop loss? What broker are you using that has so much slippage? If you're trading the NQ or the ES, you shouldn't have that much slippage. Are you using a CFD broker by chance? That would be the only one who would have that much slippage from my understanding. Boring slippage. Yeah, Paul. All right. So you're using an unregulated CFD brokerage. What you should do is trade gold using GC. As a UK resident, you can still trade with a company called Tradeovate. GC1 is what you want to trade. Basically, literally the exact thing as you're describing. Schwab is expensive. You can use a different broker called Tradeovate, and they have much lower margin requirements. So it's basically the same as CFDs. The exact issue you're describing is slippage when you enter, right? CFDs are not regulated, and they can be on any exchange ever, which means that they can just make up slippage. When you're trading futures, there is it's a centralized exchange. And so there's no discrepancies between the price of GC between brokerages. So I would look up Tradeovate or Ninja Trader. Should be available in the UK. Absolutely is available in the UK. Ninja Trader. Or use prop for gold. Yeah. I just wouldn't. Yeah, man. I just use a futures prop then too. I would cut the CFDs fully from your. Cut the CFDs fully. Yeah, cut CFDs fully, I think. Because you're always going to get that bad slippage. All right, guys, let's pick one of these giveaway winners right now. All right, let me get it set up. I got to scroll through all the comments. All right. Scrolling. Oh, I messed up. Fuck. All right, now I got to redo it. Hold on. Because you have to load all the comments. You got to load them all. And then I scroll to the top, then I scroll to the bottom. I have a system. It is randomized still, I promise you. All right, here we go. And Luke _21. Nicholas Luke. Nicholas Luke. You in the chat, my dog? Let's go. Eggman. Perfect, bro. I just messaged you on Instagram. Hell yeah, bro. Don't worry, guys. We're going to run one more in just a second. Of course, of course, of course. All right, guys. So as a reminder, for these Take Profit Trader giveaways, they're a little bit different than the normal giveaways we run. Normally, we just send you a code. You type in that code, you get a free account. With these ones, you have to have a TPT account already, and you have to have a TPT account already, and then it takes like a day or two, but then we get them delivered to you. No, these ones, Disco, we're running on Instagram. I run a ton on YouTube, my brother. I have free reign to do them however I want from stream to stream. Also, I could respond easily and say, hey, just make an Instagram account. It would take you a maximum of 2 minutes. You know, wouldn't that be a reasonable option as well? Guys, give some congrats to Eggman in the chat. Eggman. Nick, my dog, bro. Super happy for you. My dog. If you do have one, just... All right, Nick, just sent you the instructions right there. Huge congrats. I like the Eggman name. We got one more winner coming up, my friends. One more winner coming up. About to end up this stream. I'm still... You blocked out all socials to lock in. That's fair. That's fair. That's fair. That's fair. Well, again, we will definitely be running a lot more on YouTube too, for sure. So don't worry. We try to keep it mixed up for sure. For sure. All right, let me go ahead. All right, guys, we're going to pick the second winner right now. Let me refresh these comments. I'll give one more second as people are still commenting. Is the NQ going for it? Oh, wow, yeah, she's making her move. Is ES still going? Yeah, wow. That's totally fair, guys. I super respect that. I super respect that. Again, I'm sorry that these giveaways are done on Instagram. It is, I'll be transparent. It helps with my engagement. It's a, you know, but we do a bunch on YouTube as well, and we always will. So I appreciate y'all's support. I appreciate you guys, man. Yes, it is. It is your time. Yes, I love that. That goes for all of you guys, dude. Now is your time. I literally mean it. This project came at such a great time. I just think that what an opportunity we all have to grow with the industry in truly the best way. So I'm just so excited. Let me get this last giveaway winner picked, then let me get you guys on your way. Guys, make sure to tune in to Mr. Mitch. He's a bad gamma jamma. Mr. Mitch this afternoon, he will be live at 12:30 p.m. Eastern. Christian is out of town. And so we will not be having a power hour stream today. We will be tomorrow. Or I'm going to be doing a power hour stream today, but it'll just be like a short hour. It'll be like 2 to 3. So I'll be on there. So after Mitch is done, it'll lead into, I'll do a quick one as well, but it's just going to be a little bit shorter today, a little bit shorter. That's all. Tomorrow, I'll be back. Wednesday, we're back to full schedule. All right, here we go, my friends. Lamelli is, I know, dude, he's been traveling, but he planned this trip before I ever asked him about Project 365. He sent me a message yesterday and he was basically like, he's like, dude, I need you to know that had we planned this trip after 365, I would have planned the entire trip around me not missing a stream. I'm like, don't worry. I know that because you're the same type of crazy. And that's the same thing I would have done. But even ever since the very first day that I talked to him about this project and his role, he's been like, dude, I have this Costa Rica trip that my girl planned. Like, I was like, I know, bro. Don't worry. Don't worry. Don't worry. All right, guys. Running our giveaway here, collecting our like 6th Take Profit Trader email to give away. 3, 2, 1. Sebastian Gules. Sebastian. Sebastian, guys, let's give some love to Sebastian in the chat. Sebastian, well, first, let me clarify. You here on YouTube still? Oh, actually, I shouldn't do that because even if they're Instagram, even if they're Instagram, I can't take away a dub because that means that they were just showing love. So even if they're not here, Sebastian is safe. Sebastian, yes, you, exactly. Exactly you. Wow, let's go. Congrats. Hell yeah. I'm new here. How do the giveaways work? We give away a ton of accounts basically every day. Usually every stream has a giveaway. Normally they're run through YouTube in the YouTube chat. Sometimes I will run mine through Instagram. So I will just post an Instagram video, ask you to like and comment, and then we'll pick a random winner from there, right? Let's fucking go. All right, Sebastian, give me 1 second and I'll send you the exact message. You just have to make a TPT account for these giveaway wins. And I'll send you the exact. Here we go. If you already have a TPT account, you just got to send me the email. But if not, you just got to make one real quick. You don't have to buy anything. You just got to make one. Super glad to have you, by the way, Trades for Travel. Welcome to Project 365. Wait, so I am learning this schedule still. Mitch, will you be live in 30 minutes, right? No. Right? Is that at 12:30 to 1:30? Mitch, are you here? Indeed. Okay. Well, guys, we're gonna try something where I'm gonna leave it on a be right back screen when we do it, and we're gonna try. Yeah, exactly. There we go. 30 minutes. Okay, perfect. Mama's boy, I love you. Mitch, what we're gonna do is I'm gonna switch to the BRB screen a little bit. When it's your time to go, we'll have you press start streaming and you'll just click resume interrupted stream is what it'll look like. Just start your OBS. It goes same process, manage broadcast, except when the one you're selecting, it'll be one that's like, I think it says resume interrupted stream or something like that. And that's the one you'll click and you'll just pick up right where this one leaves off. I will leave it with music. Do you guys want, I think I have to do the AI music though. I can't leave it with Freebird, I don't think. I can't, I'm going to try. Victoria, I appreciate you guys. I appreciate you. No, we got to play it safe on this very first one, guys. Okay, but I'll let you pick the copyright free music. Should we just do, well, Freebird's what, 9 minutes? We just did Freebird. All right. I'm leaving y'all with Freebird and a couple other jams. We love you so much. Thank you so much for being on the streams. Mitch will be back in about 30 minutes. We love you. And thank you so much for tuning in. All right, gang, gang.
roll another blunt. Yeah. Oh, la da 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 da. La da da. La da da da. La da da da. La da da da. Yeah. I was gonna clean my room until
Don't get me started, love. I've had too much to drink, had too much time to think. So leave me alone. Crying when you're by yourself, 'cause of what they think about you. Next time, go slow, slow, slow. Yeah. Next time, go slow, 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 slow. Something's gotta give soon, or I'm gonna lose it. Substance abusing and never come down, down. Fall out the deep end and forget my English. What's the point of language if you don't say what you feel? So with that being said, to all the bitch assholes that hate me the most, oh yeah, I hate you too. To all the punk ass fucks that just wanna talk shit, I hate you too. To all the high class ass that's too hard to pass, oh yeah, I hate you too. Hey. Doses and mimosas, champagne and cocaine, how to get me through. 10 in the morning, and I'm skipping breakfast and drinking a beverage to ignore it all. 'Cause ignorance is bliss, and I've come to embrace it. It's all overrated, except drugs and alcohol. So with
Every breath you take, and every move you make, every bond you break, every step you pass through this night.
What up, everybody? Hope everyone is doing well. Thank you for joining me. Hopefully you guys caught some of that sweet upside action with Jake this morning. I was streaming along. Looks like we still got a healthy number. So if you guys are here, thank you for sticking around for me. Obviously the big show was this morning. Was happy to participate. I do have some stuff up on my screen we can cover, kind of about what I was looking at coming in on the day versus how things look now. And if you guys are new, I'll give you a second to get acclimated here. What's up, Miggy? Eldred, how's it going, guys? Esoteric, good to see ya. Got some familiar names there for me. But this is what I was looking at the pre-market, guys. Support below, nothing but range and opportunity above. So looks like we got that opportunity above, doesn't it? My target on ES was the 74.50. We have not officially hit it yet, but this was the pre-market kind of range of opportunity here. And you can see I had these little bubbles drawn on my screen about what I was looking for a plan on the day. It was if we failed up here at this 40, would we retrace back down to this stronger balance here around 74.05, 74.10? Looks like we are getting up and stuck. Volatility coming down. We are just kind of pinning against this 74.50. And honestly, that is kind of my my base case for the afternoon, is to kind of grind and chop up here. I have a feeling we're going to go absolutely nowhere. So not the most exciting thing if you're looking for trade opportunities. I can guarantee you a lot of people are going to try to short this and probably get wrecked and just chopped to death. Death by 1,000 cuts. So hopefully that's not you. Hopefully you are holding long. I just got a trim off on my other Tradeovate screen over here. So let me manage that. And I'm going to move my stop up to 74.45 on ES and see if we can grind another 10 to 15 points higher. If not, no big deal. Victoria, how's it going? Thank you for sticking around. Luke, you too. Good to see you guys. Thank you for tuning in. If you guys are new here, my name is Mitch. I am kind of the resident gamma geek with regards to options and ES, SPX, and how those things correlate. So the stuff you see on my screen is pretty much where market makers are positioned and how they're positioned into the afternoon here. I like to change things around to what it looks like after the London close has gone through. And now that we're on the other side of that by about an hour, how does the afternoon shape up? What are the opportunities here? What's up, Beltrio? I've never known how to say your name in the Discord, so I'm going to wing it. But yeah, guys, I think really interesting day. I think a lot of people weren't sure what to make of this morning, but the opportunity was clearly there on ES. Right off the open, we got the nice big move up into this range here, and now we are getting stuck up into it. So if you guys want to know what positive gamma looks like, you're probably going to get a pretty good example of it this afternoon. What it does is it slows price down, kind of sells against us, and keeps us in a choppy range. So the opportunity to move much higher today means we're going to have kind of a slog here up to 74.60 potentially. So we will see what we get. Like I said, my base case is that we kind of end up grinding into nothing. The straddle is only pricing about a 12-point move from here, which would put us kind of loosely at the top of this range. I do want to ask, when I'm on my screen, can you guys actually see my mouse when I'm moving it around? I wonder if I need to make this like a ball or something, if you guys can see that a little bit better. If so, let a guy know, would you? What's up, Cup of Joe? Hey, Sarah. Yes, I do. You'll see I actually have them up on my screen. And what I like to do with that is I actually like to have I like to have them as confluence, right? I started on the mastermind. So, yeah, that's a bummer. I'm not sure what I can do to make that more visible on my screen when I'm pointing it around. That's kind of wild if you guys can't see like a dot or anything. Kind of makes it a little tricky. But you'll see that I do have the rake levels from the rake indicator on here. And then what I like to do is kind of see where's the confluence with that, with what I see. And I feel like that is a really, really strong confluence for people who maybe are new to what I look at, right? Like, what does it matter what market makers are doing to me? Well, they tend to move the market because they provide liquidity to the market. No one can take a trade without interacting with the market maker in some capacity, right? So today, a really strong level was this 74.15-ish area on ES, where we had a rake level nearby. We had some market makers very strongly positioned there, and that was a pretty strong support. So if you had the level and you had the market maker positioning information like I do, it was pretty much a no-brainer. Let's get long. And having an upside target on the day said, if we cleared 74.40, then I'm looking for 50 and maybe higher. But now the expectation is we're going to move really slowly in this next 10 to 15 point range, more than likely. What up, Ron? Nothing like some yard work to get your week started. Again, guys, if you're still here or if you're new here, if you've never seen me before, I'm sure you guys have heard I'm the Gamma guy. If you are not familiar with what Gamma means or what the Greeks are with regards to options trading and how that interacts with price, I'm the guy. So if you have questions, I wouldn't say Gamma God, but I appreciate it. Yeah, this is just a better time slot, I think, Pap. We're trying this out to try to see if we can get in front of some more people and fill out the actual real-time hour trading day. So post Jake, between here and Power Hour, there's some opportunity to kind of review how does the afternoon look, at least through my eyes, and maybe that shapes your opinion going into the Power Hour, and see what you guys can get out of Lamelli's stream. So yeah, if you guys have questions, this is a great time to ask them, especially because I think we're going to move pretty slowly here in this next 10-point range. So let's see here. Hope we get 55 on ES in your stream. Well, we're only 5 points away, and the odds are quite high. So we'll see if we get that little bit of an extension. Where can we learn? Sarah asked. I would consider my streams to be a great place to start. If you want to follow along or ask me some more specific questions, I do update the Discord with most of my kind of pre-market intraday stuff. Yeah, Ron, I don't anticipate us moving too much here in the next 30 minutes, really. So you probably won't miss much on the price action standpoint. But Sarah, yeah, I think the big thing is if you're looking at this with regards to, what'd you say there about, can we consider longs, red, and reaction point as well as green? So green, guys, really quick primer here, is where market makers are holding longs. So when you see that, what they do is they slow price down. If they slow price down, it means they're selling futures as we move into those areas where they are long. So if you want to know why we kind of hit this stop at 40, essentially, is because everything above us by 20 points in a range, they are actively selling futures in this range here. So if you guys can see on my screen, this little red ball, hopefully you can kind of make that out. From 74.60 down to 74.45 kind of ish, you have a bunch of these dealers long, meaning selling futures. They sell the rips, and below us, they buy the dips. So the reason why I was super happy to go long right off the open this morning was because I knew that it would be a lot harder for us to sell down into these positions because market makers would be buying futures for literally 50 strikes or so. So what would have to happen for us to sell aggressively is we would have to be selling more than the market makers are holding, billions of dollars of futures to buy. So the range of opportunity today was basically 74.10 up to this 74.50. This was the range I was looking to capture. That's why even on Jake's stream, I said it. If you look back on this chat history and go all the way up, you probably see he's a bad gamma jamma saying, I'm looking for 74.50. Let's get it ES, right? The only risk today was if we rejected around this 40, we could come all the way back down. And I think you even saw here, we did get kind of a nasty sell, but it never really extended below 20 because that's where the support kind of started. To me, if anything, and we rejected up here, it was kind of like, what's the strongest balance? It's probably this 15 to 405 on ES. And you can kind of grind and chop into that through the afternoon. But today, it looks like the opposite. Now that we've got up here, we're more than likely stuck up here. And we're just going to grind and chop in this 10 to 15 point range above us. So hopefully that kind of gives you guys an idea of what I look at is like, where are the areas of balance that we can be magnetized to, which are the dealer longs, and where are the opportunities for momentum? And that's where these red bars are. Because market makers, when we're in these areas, they buy with the momentum or they sell with the momentum. So these are kind of your like key areas. And this is updated positions as of about 20 minutes ago. So I don't anticipate this changing, right? I anticipate us getting stuck in this range here. And the only way we would sell down is if you had some like real volatility, some real strong selling pressure. And right now, I just don't see it, guys. I don't see that. I see us just grinding and chopping up here. And we'll see what the afternoon brings. But I think we've seen the majority of the up move on the day already having taken place. So let me get to your questions here. Yeah, I would echo what Mr. Papagiorgio is saying there. There's so much material that's already been covered on my Instagram or on these YouTube streams that I've taken a part in, kind of going over the basis of how this functions. I am happy to answer questions now. So if you have them, throw them out there. SC Trader, thanks for joining. Good to see you. Yeah, so a couple things, Beltra, as far as how this compares to Bookmap is kind of like showing like resting orders is my understanding. And where there's a little overlap between what I have and what's on Bookmap is when you know that they're here. If they're holding these positions generally like through the entirety of the day. So like what I like to do is I like to just primarily look at the pre-market. What were they already holding from the previous day? And how have those shifted intraday? And what you'll see, this is the pre-market. So why was I concerned about a rejection at 74.40 back down, right? So if it's 74.40 and we reject, where are we going to go? Probably back down to this lower balance, right? The 74.20, 74.10. This is why. it's a natural, if you're going to reject, where are you going to come back? You're going to come back and find your balance. So when we even got that wick down here in the morning, we came back down to 74.20, which is the start of this larger dealer longs where they're buying futures. And then we shot right back up through here, right? But this 74.50 was always my upside target on the day because it's the only balance in this whole range. And as long as we're up here, we can get stuck. Now, what we saw is from the pre-market, we also had momentum potential up above us. But that shifted, right? So now, largely, that tells me they're going to hold most of those positions into the afternoon. And we'll probably just kind of grind along this. We've got a lot of support below us. Really hard to see us selling very aggressively now that we're up here. So even from the pre-market perspective, 74.50 was always kind of the spot. So what I think you would see on Bookmap at this point is you'll probably just see a bunch of little resting orders, not a lot of liquidity above us or a lot of resting orders higher beyond like just passive selling, right? And then as the day goes on, all those futures that market makers have sold against us to kind of keep us up here, they got to buy those back and it'll keep us stuck up into this range. That's the idea of charm, is how does delta decay into the afternoon. So if market makers are constantly buying and selling futures based on these positions, we know that they are selling above us and buying dips below. And as time goes on, they have to do less and less of that as their positions down here are in the money or out of the money. And above us, all the futures they've been selling, there's only so much time left in the day. They'll buy them back, which just keeps us pinned up here. So as far as Bookmap goes, I think you'll be able to see kind of some of that passive orders being placed. You can't see the ES prices. Oops. Yeah, let's see if I can adjust that a little bit. Give me 1 second here. Can you see them now? Yep. Yeah, so the prices that are here in white, guys, those are the SPX prices on the bars because I'm on the ES chart. So that way, if you're an SPX person like me, you can also see those references. So there you go. It is a custom indicator, Joe, because it's pulling data from a third-party provider, and I just get it on my chart so that I can just have it on TradingView and it's easy to reference for people. And then that way I'm not sharing something that should be paid for otherwise, if that makes sense. So if you guys are interested in like some of the different service providers out there for this gamma information on SPX, I can point you in the right direction. There's quite a few that are out there, depending on what it is you trade. If you're primarily futures, ES, there's a lot of correlation with this to say like, okay, if ES is like the strongest structure of the market based off of like weighting, then you could say if I'm trading NQ and I want to trade off of like what ES is doing and where it's holding, you could easily take longs on NQ based on where things are trading with this information structurally on ES. That's what I do a lot to support my ES trades, is I'll take something on NQ as well. All right, guys. Just got to see something, make sure I'm scaled right. I might have to do something next time for the stream. I think my resolution is too high for YouTube potentially, which is kind of crazy, but we will figure that out on the next one. Did I write the script myself? Yeah, Joe, I just use Claude. I mean, the framework is really easy. You just kind of give it a reference point and say, I'm going to give you these values, put it on my chart this way, and then you just kind of tinker from there. But it was really simple. Do you ever use these for single leg moves, or do I always go for spreads? Steve, I trade SPX single legs sometimes when there's like a better convexity there. It's kind of like if there's an options mispricing where the convexity is higher to go naked and it's like within the range of what I see in the positioning, then sure, I'd do it. But for the most part, it's really, really easy to just take spreads with this information because you can kind of see, like, I wouldn't take a downside 7420, 7400 spread because the odds of materially moving into that lower range is not in my favor, right? But having the positioning data tells me like where the real range is, where the opportunity is relative to spot, and like what I think a fair price is to pay. So hopefully that makes sense. Yeah, Joe, Claude is like so clutch, especially if you know what you're doing. Hellboy, it actually has. So this is the intraday updates. The main thing that's changed is basically this range from 60 to 50. Nothing else has really changed. Everything below us is still supportive. The main range from like 74.20 to 45.50 is pretty much the same. It's this little block here are no longer shorts. They're people selling the upside volatility, saying, I don't think we go any higher than that. So it has shifted a little bit from the pre-market. So if we look at the pre-market instead of this, obviously we had a lot of room to expand, and now that's changed from 60, this little bit here. So I think the interesting thing, guys, is a lot of my pre-market plan, like where I draw these ranges and say, here's my opportunities or like zones, is that for the most part, the pre-market is what I go off of. I don't really look at intraday that much. I'm doing this more as an example for you guys to see like why it's more likely that we'll get kind of stuck here. And the idea is the way that they manage these positions is if you're not over these strikes, right? If you're not over this price, market makers are going to sell you down to a balance. And if you're not over this price, we already know they're selling against us here, right? Oh, this is crazy. We must have gotten a headline or some kind of volatility there, maybe. It's like a 10-point move. But this is also the risk, right? This whole zone of red makes volatility go higher. So if volatility accelerates, the momentum accelerates, market makers now are going to be selling with the momentum or buying with it. So right now, we've got a lot of support below us. So if we sell into that, they will respond in kind, right? Like they're buying futures as we try to sell aggressively. So we have a range all the way back down to like 74.20, 74.15, 74.10, but we know they're buying down here. So unless that volatility can like really, really, really ramp up and keep going, the odds are that like we're probably not going to sell much deeper. I'm sure it has something to do with Iran, guys. I don't have my Bloomberg up right now, so I couldn't tell you what's going on. I thought he was done speaking as of like 30 minutes ago. So unless Iran said something or whatever, if you guys have a news aggregator you want to pull up, go nuts. But from my standpoint, it doesn't really matter what was said, because to me, if I was looking at just the positions here, I would know this whole little gap of red is always the risk spot. So one thing I would tell you is if you're in the Discord, you probably saw me like very early this morning when we first got this pop up here to 45. I pretty much said, right this minute, I'm buying a butterfly centered down here in case we reject and sell down. Super cheap. It just protects me from holding my ES long here. I actually got stopped out of my runner on that sell, so that's kind of a bummer. But like I said, I don't think we're going too much higher today anyway, so I'm not mad with catching that move from this morning. But that's how I use these positions too, to say like the risk on the day is if we don't actually hold on to 40. If you lose 40 and you get some selling or volatility, you can technically easily come all the way back down here towards 74.10, right? And that's it. That's the line in the sand for the afternoon. That's been kind of something I've been trumpeting all morning. 74.40, 74.15 on SPX here is what you've got to worry about. And that is where sometimes you guys will see like the super aggressive sells, the really strong pops that go like 10 to 15 points in a hurry. More often than not, those are the ranges or the zones where market makers are holding short positions, because those are the things that accelerate volatility both directions, right? Market makers are buying with the momentum if it's buying. If it's selling pressure, they're selling with the momentum, right? So it can really accelerate things. And generally where those moves stop is, again, where we know they're long. So right now, if that volatility doesn't like keep going, we know that market makers are buying all the way down here in huge numbers. The downside is capped. We are not selling 100 points today, no matter what the news is, right? It would have to do so much work to get through everything below us. It would have to like overwhelm the billions of dollars that market makers are sitting in down here, where they are buying ES futures en masse. It just kind of keeps us floating, right? So unless they sustain it, we're more than likely just going to kind of keep grinding and chopping up against these positions up here on the day. So let's see. Indicator is a paid indicator. No, Disco, it's just a personal thing. If you want this information, DM me on Instagram, and I'll link you to a couple different service providers that give you this kind of gamma backdrop and data that fits your trading style and your budget, because they are expensive, some of them. So your mileage will vary there. Trump says ceasefires on life support. Yeah. I don't know, guys. Market is mostly like, if you look at the reactions we used to get on Iran headlines, they were a lot more than 10 points at a time, right? Markets kind of price that out. We're in a post-earnings situation. Everybody's off sides on tech and semiconductors and energy. Like, they're going to be chasing sectors now. Like healthcare is probably the next one that I'm looking to get into, where people are probably like under leveraged and they're chasing this move now. So everyone who thinks it can't go any higher, like there are still things where money is going to flow into them. And I think we'll just sustain this move. Obviously we're moving into OPEX this week. So as people like roll their positions out, there might be that little window of weakness next week where maybe we get a little bit of a bigger range where we could get some pullbacks, but I'm not calling a top anytime soon. I think anyone that does is psychotic. But that's just me. Your mileage will vary. So careful who you listen to. What's up, Jake's future wife? I need to get one of those in this chat, but I'm already married, so I don't think mine would like that very much, but it would be nice. It would be flattering. So feel free if there's anybody out there that wants to be my work wife, please join the YouTube chat. I probably shouldn't say that on camera in case my wife does stumble on this at some point. We'll see. Maybe I'll be sleeping in this office. Anyway, wow, way off track. Sorry, guys. Just trying to keep things light here this afternoon. It's a little different for me being here during the lunch hour as opposed to super early in the morning at 5 a.m. my time. So I'm a little more juiced up. I got some verve here. Yeah, I've been work from home since COVID, so I don't really have that anymore, but I definitely did when I was in the office. So without giving too much away, I work in IT. So that is the benefit of being work from home. See here. Yeah, guys, I hate to bore you to death, but positionally speaking, this is kind of like, this is it. This is kind of like the base case situation, is if we're going to grind up, we're just going to go super slow and nowhere. It's just like a chop fest. And if you ever hear anybody talk about like a positive gamma regime or positive gamma environment, this is what it does. It's like I've said it before, and I think you can even see it here visually, right? If you're familiar with like what a vice grip is or what it does, okay, it is literally just getting tighter and tighter and tighter from both sides. It's like pinning you. So the idea of getting pinned is also happening right now. We've got positive gamma above us. We've got it below us. The range gets tighter. You just get compressed to nowhere. But again, the big risk to me on the day is if we don't hold 74.40, then like, you know, you're losing momentum. You're losing anything to accelerate you higher because the ceiling's already been set up here. You can easily drift back down and pin lower. So that's why I've got a butterfly trade on. I'm hoping to get paid on time. I'm hoping if we sell, now that I've been stopped out of my ES long from this morning, part of me is kind of rooting for just a slow drift back down and maybe settling lower. Because on SPX, if I'm even close to the 73.90, for example, I'm in the money. Like I just get paid on chop and time at that point. So I'm kind of selfishly rooting for that passive sell. But as far as the upside goes, if you're looking for it, I think it would be just a super slow, like maybe a 15 point, like maybe 74.55 on ES is where I'd kind of be saying I think it's going to stop. But I think, yeah, if we get any volatility and any selling, this 74.40 is kind of that line in the sand strike here where we could easily just get stuck lower. So something you just got to be aware of. And that's where I think having this positioning data, knowing how market makers are trading futures all day long and where the risk is, helps you better define your risk in your trades. And like I said, we don't have any rake levels up here, right? So if you were trading all-time highs and you're like, God, I don't even know where to trim, you can either do it based off of some kind of risk-reward metric you have from your entry. You're targeting a certain like 2R, 3R, 4R, right? But I can actually point to something and say, I know what's waiting for me there, and I know how. Hey, look at that. Look at that frickin' picture, though. Oh, that's atrocious. Why would you do that to anybody? Oh, that's horrible. I love you too, babe. This might be my new all-time favorite stream just for this. Just seeing that thumbnail is so wild. I'm not gonna lie to you. Like, I can't fully make it out, but it's just enough to scare me a little bit. I've officially joined the club. I now have a wife on stream. So thank you so much. If we clip that, that's disgusting. We got to change that profile picture though. You got to do something else for me. That is, you're scaring the children, as they say. Yeah, that is something. The more I keep glancing at it, the more I'm like, I'm so disturbed I can't stop looking at it. Oh man. That is crazy business. I wouldn't say crash an AXP if you're just joining. And for anybody else that's just joining too, I know a lot of you guys have kind of hung on from Jake's stream earlier, and so happy to have you here. I'll just reintroduce myself quickly. I'm kind of the resident gamma guy, so what I pay attention to is how market makers are holding options trades, where they're providing liquidity in the SPX market, and how they trade ES futures. They're so tightly correlated, right? You can't have one trading without the other, and it ends up to knowing how market makers have to react can really sizably move the market or influence it. So what I'm looking for is like, where are my best areas of opportunity? Where do I know that market makers should start selling against me as we move higher? Where do I think they will start buffering any moves down by buying the dips and selling the rips above? And then where will they accelerate the momentum in between? And that's what I kind of have on my screen now. Is I drew this arrow basically showing like, if you're not over something, it's going to be kind of a pressure down to find a balance. If we're not over these green bars, we're either going to get stuck right up under them, or we could potentially sell down to a stronger green balance down below here. So right now you can see we're really fighting the 74.40 strike on ES. It's also the biggest like accelerant to the downside. We don't have a strong balance to hold, structurally speaking, from the market maker side, unless we get a little bit lower. And even then, it's limited, right? Like you could get some big volatility and some big strong selling pressure, but even with that, you're more than likely going nowhere low. Like you're probably not even getting below the opening print, truly. So the range of the day, and always has been my view, is if we're not finishing higher and we reject, we can easily just kind of grind and chop back towards the opening print. So I have a trade an SPX for that, nothing on the futures side necessarily. So I got stopped out of my last runner on ES long at 74.45, and now we're just going to kind of see, do we try to hold the 74.40 and range back up towards 50.55 into the afternoon, or do we end up getting that drift down and just kind of finishing unchanged on the day potentially? That is what I'm looking for to see how that happens. But I will go ahead, I'm going to remove these drawings from my screen, and hopefully you guys can see it a little more clearly. The gradient in the background is just to try to like reaffirm for you guys the idea of gamma beyond just the bars. Like, how does the totality of those positions express itself in like in a force, right? Like the more of it there is, the brighter green and more thick and concentrated it is. It's telling you that's where there's a lot of positive gamma. So like as we move into these zones where it maybe thins out a little bit, you obviously have less of that influence until you get to where that concentration starts. So that's why I'm saying if we come back down and we don't hold 74.40, the momentum from not being over that is actually going to start working against you. And you can see the shape up here. It wants to point down to a balance. If you're not over these greens, it's also trying to find a balance, right? And if you're not over 40, you see the shape again. It goes from big to smaller until you get to another balance. So my whole trading philosophy, guys, is this idea of if, then, unless. So if we're over 74.40, then I expect us to test or grind and pin up against this 50 plus range. If I'm not over 74.40, then I expect us to fall back to a stronger balance around 15 to 74.05. This range is where I would expect us to get pinned down. So when I'm developing a trading plan in the morning, I'm looking for these ranges. I'm looking for strikes. I'm looking for behaviors to monitor to say, if I see this, then I'm doing this, or I'm expecting this. How can I trade around that framework? If this happens, then I'm entering along because I think this will happen. Unless I see this, then I'm out of the trade. Maybe I'd take a different trade. So if, then, unless is all based off of this positioning information from the pre-market, and then I reevaluate after the London close to say, how do I think the passage of time and those same reactions are going to dictate what the afternoon opportunities are? Is there even a range for me to trade of value into the afternoon? And if there isn't, how could that change? What would have to change for that to become a reality? And it's very, very powerful. So if you guys are struggling with the ability to two-way trade, that's kind of my bread and butter. I'm never stuck to just one thesis because I'm using that if-then methodology or framework for my thinking. And maybe that can work for you. So after that rant, my apologies. I'm just going to check in here. Can I get a take profit trading account, sir? You might be able to win one. I don't have one to give away personally because Jake is going to be filling in for Christian's slot for a little while this afternoon. So probably in 30 minutes or so, when I am done, you'll have a little brief break, and then Jake should be on for the Christian slot around 1 p.m. my time. So that's 2 o'clock Eastern. And I think he might have another one to give away in that period. So stay tuned there and you will have a chance. Steve asked, when I say positive versus negative environments, that just means which side of the chart has the most orders. Steve, it's not really the most orders, it's just the totality of the positioning. So even if you just looked at it and you like took market makers out of it and said, positive gamma is where people are kind of like selling against the market. They don't think it's going to go beyond here. Or buying is where the red is, right? Like where they want exposure, where they are speculating that price can go. And then green is like where they don't think it should go past. They're just placing bets. And market makers are holding those bets. They're the house, right? When you gamble with the casino, you're gambling against the house. And the idea is the house always wins. So market makers, they're providing liquidity out there. The difference is between them and the house and the casino idea is that sometimes it's like a self-fulfilling prophecy. If they're holding a short for you, it's showing up long, right? Like it's showing up with these green bars. They're kind of trying to help your trade in a way, because as price moves up into these areas, what are they doing? They're selling futures. So if you are selling to the market maker and they are now long that position, their behavior is actually to sell futures as price gets close to your position, because you are short that. You don't make money if price actually gets there. You make money if price moves away from it. So the same thing here with these, if dealers are short in these red bar areas, it's because a bunch of customers are long. There's a lot of people that think 74.40 on ES or 74.15 on SPX, they bought calls there. So the more price moves into that area and through it, Market makers are now helping your position. They are buying as price moves through and beyond that, right? So they're helping you make your money in a way. So it's one of those things that can be confusing. I try to make it really simple. Where do I know they're selling and resisting price moving any higher? Where do I know they're buying to help me find support? And where do I know I have areas of momentum where I can catch a trend in that range? And that's kind of how I try to distill it down. There's obviously a lot to know around the dynamics of how these Greeks interact with each other, but from the simplest possible standpoint, it helps me define ranges on the day. Where can we go? Where are we least likely to go if we get there? Like right now, I wanted 50, we got 50 because I didn't think we'd meaningfully move beyond that. So having that range at the outset of the day means I'm not like caught holding too much. I'm trimming at the right spots. I'm not getting greedy at the bad spots, right? I'm securing profits where it makes sense to, and I'm identifying where the risk is against me if I hold much longer. That idea of dynamic risk. If I was entering the trade right now, do I really think we're going to get to 74.60? We could, but I think it will be really slow and grindy, and I'll be lucky to get past 55 at this point. So would I enter that trade right now, knowing that the risk to me is another 20 to 25 points of downside? No. So I'm not entering a long up here. I refuse to do it because I don't think there's enough dynamic risk for me to be excited about any higher. Doesn't mean we can't get there. It just means for the way I like to trade, I don't want to hold something that's just going to grind and chop and be like rangy, grindy. I want something where I can see some momentum and move through it. So hopefully that makes sense. Colors coordinate to the opposite behavior. Red bars are buy and green are sells. Steve, so it's a two-way thing. The red bars, the market makers are going with whatever the strongest momentum is. If there's big selling pressure, they're going to accelerate that selling pressure as price moves through them. If there's buying pressure, look no further than this morning. Once we got this big buying pressure, it's no surprise we went very quickly to the top of this, right? And then what did we start doing once we got up here? Grinding and chopping, because all of this is green, right? So you can move through these red areas really quickly. You can also move right back through them very quickly, which is what we got some volatility in these two candles at 9:15 and 9:30. But we also had all this support down here. So once the momentum picked back up again, went even higher the next time. So it's just knowing where those opportunities are, and that helps you better define your risk. So if I don't think we're going to sell down here through any of this, because I know market makers are buying for literally 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 strikes of SPX, that's billions and billions and billions of dollars for an entire day's range. It's really easy for me to just go long or buy dips in this area and target the resistance up ahead. Having that is like super strong. This is not open interest. This is literally updated every 10 minutes from SIBO with a tag that says market makers are holding this or this. So market makers being the ones that generally hold these positions all day long and have to hedge them all day long is why I look at the market maker side as opposed to customers. Because if I was looking at customers, guys, I'd be looking at like you and me. How many times do you open and close a trade on a day? Now multiply you times however many millions of retail traders are out there or firms, right? The customer side. The market makers are generally holding the majority of these all day long. So I don't care what you and I are doing coming in and out. I'm looking at who has billions of dollars that they are hedging futures against all day long and how they have to hedge that. And then knowing how they should react as we get to these spots is how I'm kind of monitoring things. But they react, right? Market makers don't dictate the market. They react as price moves to them and where they are. And those reactions can influence the market, but they don't decide where things go. There is no infamous they who know where your stop losses are. They don't give a shit about you. They're just worried about their spread. Shorts into that zone below before the bounce. So that's just it, Papa Giorgio. You could take a short up here and say anything higher, like I will give myself you could have shorted 74.50 and given yourself a 10-point stop saying we might go there, but it's going to take a long time. So I want to short from there looking for a scalp down into this range. And if we break 40, we can accelerate back down to 74.15. You could totally do that based off of this. I'm not choosing to do that because I don't think we really have a lot of volatility that's going to keep up enough to meaningfully keep us down. I think we're just going to keep buffering and rising up. I think we will probably close about 74.50 or just under it, as opposed to like selling aggressively down. Right guy, this is just it's a proprietary thing. It's like a thing of mine. I just built it with Claude. It's for me. It's not something I sell or whatever. It's just, if you go pay for one of these market maker gamma position services, you will, this is what their platform looks like. I just like to have it on my trading view chart, so I found a way to do it. Do I trade options or futures using this? Yeah, yep, absolutely. Both ways. I'm sitting in a 73.80 SPX butterfly right now that's 15 points wide. So if it finishes at 74.25 or 20 basically on ES, I will technically be in the money for my fly. So if we drift down slowly, I get paid on time, right? I capture premium the whole way down on SPX. I took that as a hedge for the ES long that I was in this morning. I got stopped out at 74.45 on that little spike down. I took trims off at 50 and 45 earlier. So I was in 3 ES and I just wanted a hedge on in case we rejected up here and came all the way back down through the range. That's why I traded the SPX position. So, how do you do it? How do you do what, Ragai? Quant data. Yeah, for the price, ZenVeg, there's a lot of services. I will say quant data, the risk there is they are looking at what's called naive GEX, which is basically like in totality, is it positive or negative? They don't actually see the market maker like this is like either long or short. They are pretty much showing you, my recollection of the service was, that's what I started with, by the way. When I first started getting into all this was quant data. And quant data is great for people who also trade SPY or single name stocks because they will show you GEX for those names. So if you trade individual names, a service like that can be really powerful. So that is certainly something to look at. This is the London guy. I am not. Well, I kind of was, I guess, before I was in the pre-market, which was post-London open. But we're trying this slot out instead. iTest Cloud. Is there a way to trade options using a stop loss and take profit like how we can on futures? Automatic triggers, or do you use stop limit pricing? You can do that iTest Cloud. I mean, you just set limit orders or OCO orders. One cancels the other. So like if you hit your take profit, like it cancels the resting stop order and vice versa. But that's a pretty common practice for options trading. It's a little different though, because if you're trading like spreads and things like that, you can't really have an OCO because of the nature of what you're trading, because you're technically buying one and selling another. So you have to be a little smarter about that. Like you can set a limit order, but there is no such thing as an OCO for a spread. How you can either build or buy the indicator. I mean, you can use Claude, but the thing is you have to pay for the data you're feeding into it, right? So you have to pay for VS3D or options depth or whatever service to get that information, to get into your indicator. Yeah, ZenVeg, I don't trade NDX because it's not as liquid as SPX. I think the benefit of SPX and ES is that it is literally the most liquid and correlated, pair out there. There is nothing that comes close. So even with NDX and NQ, like there's still not the same correlation, even between QQQ and NQ. So I just don't do that. But if you want to use a service that does, I think you need to understand the limitations there. It's just not as liquid. Yeah, Papa Giorgio, I struggle finding a way to make this even more accessible to people. I try to just say, like, look at it from a range perspective. If I know selling happens here and I know momentum can happen here, like what ranges am I looking at on the day for my opportunities and where can I define my risk around that? And like, what am I looking for? So if you guys want to see how I built a pre-market plan coming in on the day, since we're kind of doing a whole lot of nothing right now, is if this was the pre-market, right? And let's say, just to make this easier for you guys to read, we get rid of the, we'll get rid of the backdrop. And I'll hide the rake levels, right? So coming in the pre-market, all I looked at and what I drew on my chart was basically this. Like, here's a big range. This is my biggest support. This is my biggest test. This is like my target if we make it through this whole area. So at the open, I was ready to take a long right here because I knew that if we sold down, this is all support for me. So the only range I was really interested in was from here to here. If we got really strong momentum, then maybe we got something to test up here at like 74.65 on ES. That would have been crazy, right? But the risk for me on the entire day was, if we don't hold 74.40, where can we come back to? The stronger balance down in here towards the opening print. So to me, this was the opportunity. I'm ready to buy for momentum here. If it stalls out and we don't pin right here, we can come all the way back down. That's it. That's how I use this to build my trading plan. Literally, if then. If we're holding here, I think we can get up here. If we push through here, we can extend up here. If we have real strong momentum, we can maybe go test here. But more than likely, this is it on the day. So when I said 74.50 was like my target on Jake's stream this morning, this is why. That's a really healthy capture, right? And then after London close and all that, like activity is out of the market, this is how it changed. And it reinforced it for me. The odds of moving up into this part of the range are way less now because I know this whole stretch, they are actively selling against me. So the risk is, if you don't pin up against this into the afternoon, you're probably going to finish lower. So if you go look at my pre-market plan, it was pretty much we either move up and get stuck, or we come down here and we range and grind and chop around in this area. If this, then this, unless this. Right now we're seeing the then. If we test higher and reject and fail to hold 74.40 on ES, then I'm looking for a drift down to this. Unless we hold 74.40 and we grind and chop around here to end the day. There's my entire trading plan from the pre-market. I didn't even need to see this. It was the same regardless of what I'm looking at positionally. But there's a lot of power in that, right? So I think if you guys have paid attention to any of my prior streams, or if you're just joining and you're like, well, why should I listen to this guy? The very first stream Jake and I ever did, I literally called the top tick on the day as my best case scenario at like, I think it was what, 70.25? And it was so far beyond what anyone else was willing to put out there. And I said, like, I feel it in my bones, because if we're over here, then I think we have every reason to go test that. And it ended up being the top tick on the day, right? And then there's been all these other people. Wow, I hate trading all-time highs. I don't know where to target. I do. This data is really powerful, right? Because it tells you what's actually within reach and what has to happen for me to get there, generally speaking. Doesn't mean it's always going to come true, but that's why we use that if-then framework. It helps us better define our risk, right? Yeah, I appreciate that, Homage. The if-then thing does make it mechanical and repeatable. So the people who are like, oh, I have a system, but I don't stick with it, or I find it difficult, like, this could not be more systematic to me, because I'm using if-then as the basis for everything I do. If I see this, then I'm expecting this. If I see what I expect, then I'm executing this way. If I don't see what I'm expecting, I'm taking that as a sign and I'm doing this instead. Or I'm on hands, or I'm just not interested in any of these trades anymore, right? So that's kind of where I find the most power in what it is I look at. So most will use pre-market analysis as opposed to how it changes through the day. Any edge or experience? The experience is that for the most part, what was there in the morning is structurally still true by the end of day. So like I said, these little things on my chart here were from the pre-market plan, right? If we're holding over 7,400, I'm expecting a test of 7,440. If we clear that, I'm looking for 50. No real expectations beyond that unless we have really strong momentum. Just because these two strikes flipped from red to green at 55 and 60, does that change anything about what I had drawn from the pre-market? No, because if you're not over this strike up here, knowing what we know is that it's going to sell down to this area anyway. And if you are over this strike at 40, you are probably going to pin up against this same balance because you've got nothing but support down here. And if you don't hold 40, you are probably going to finish down towards this. Maybe it changes by 5 points, but structurally, it is the exact same plan because of the pre-market positions. The most structurally important ones still hold true. Is there a chance of getting faked out from these levels? Sure, the market is the market, right? Market makers react. They do not dictate anything. So that's why I pay attention to things like volatility, because volatility matters. If you've ever seen a huge sell candle that wicks right back up immediately the other way, why do you think that happens? So if that happened right now, let's say we got a huge sell order and it went all the way down to like 7,410, 7,400. My expectation is, knowing what I know about this, because gamma is the relation of the change of delta, right, based on spot price. So if my delta changes really quickly and I've got all of this positive gamma here, so IV volatility expands really rapidly because we got a huge sell candle, the response from me, if I'm holding any of these positions as a market maker, is I have to buy a fuck ton of ES futures right now. What does that do? It takes volatility away and we shoot rapidly right back up the other direction. If you guys ever want to know why a V-shaped recovery happens, it's generally that. This entire rally, guys, is because the skew was so heavy to one side of volatility and like puts being held that when that volatility comes off, it goes the other way. Have you ever heard of like a VIX crush rally? That is what you saw. The relationship between volatility and how things are managed on these positions is also why like people complain about OPEX. Oh, it's OPEX. I hate trading OPEX. You can't say that this stuff doesn't matter and then say anything about OPEX. If it wasn't for OPEX, you wouldn't get the structure that you get to trade every day, every week, every month. These people are buying those positions weeks in advance. And as we get to those positions expiring, the market moves. Why do you think it moves? If I bought a bunch of positions because I was playing for volatility in the market, but we didn't get that volatility, and I have to close those positions, what do you think is going to happen? What happens when someone covers a short position? They have to buy back the underlying, right? So if I had a short and I can't make money off of it, and the only way for me to close it is to buy it back, what does that do to the market? You're buying. It reinforces the drift back up. None of these things happen in isolation. And I'm not saying you guys have to actively think about this stuff to trade what I trade, but it helps to know the relationship of volatility and options. And if people are holding options, but they're hedging them with futures, how much of something they have to buy as a mechanical reaction. Market makers have to do this stuff. That's why their reactions move the market, because they are reacting with billions of dollars of futures to buy at any given moment. So think about that influence and where these opportunities are. And if you're a former mastermind student, the easiest way to think about this stuff is, if what should happen doesn't, take it as a sign. That's what resonated with me as a mastermind student when I first started looking at this. If we're getting a bunch of selling and we get this candle and it should continue, but it doesn't. And I take it as a sign. And now I know that like if we sell down into this strike and we're not selling any further, why? That's what got me started on this journey. Why did that level get a reaction, but not that one? Or why was the reaction from this level so strong? So today, looking at Jake's level here, if you looked at the open this morning, you said, we've got a level right here at like 74.12 on ES. And we open over that, and we don't even come back and retest it, right? I would have been willing to long this because of what I knew that made that level so strong. It was all market makers buying anything that got dipped into right here. And I don't think this level's anything because there's all this negative above. This is a momentum breaker. If we break this level, I think we have momentum higher. But there is no rake level above that, right? So I used this as confluence. This is a really strong level. This is just a level because I don't have anything else. But what I look at told me everything above this is an opportunity for momentum to go way higher. This kind of DD, I guess I don't know what DD means, so you're going to have to educate me there. Sorry. Are you going to have this spot going forward on or morning 1 to 2 days a week as well? I guess I'd have to talk to Jake about that. I think the mornings are such a tough time ahead of Jake because I'm starting so early. And to be honest, there's just never been that many people on that early. Unless they're from somewhere else in the world where it's not, 4 or 5 a.m., like 2 to 3 hours before the market opens. I think Jake is probably your best value there, giving you his pre-market plan. If you guys want my pre-market plan and my levels, I share that in our Discord channel. I'm not actively trying to sell anybody to go there. I do work with people one-on-one as well. So like if you're really interested in learning more about this stuff in a hands-on way, I'm happy to do that. But I'm not going to actively like pitch that here. But you guys can find me on my Instagram. But otherwise, I'll give you the Discord link. But that is where I signal my pre-market plans otherwise. Yeah, I would say that the discount code I think is going away today, Jake said. So if you want to do that, this is probably a good time to take advantage, but I do provide that there. And then intraday updates, like today I signaled that I was taking that butterfly trade. So, your mileage might vary on how much you want to use it in tandem with getting the rake trade levels indicator, or the mastermind materials, I think is like the best value for the Discord. That is a hugely, hugely, hugely beneficial thing, especially if you're new and you're trying to figure out how to trade at all, or find a system that's simple and repeatable from a price action perspective. It's very much the same thing. There's a reason I started at the mastermind and then gravitated towards this, right? That whole idea of if then. If I see this reaction and I get a signal at this level or over this level or testing this level, then I'm looking for an extension to this level, right? If you're looking for level to level trades, look no further than like this move, right? We held this level. I got a buy signal. I was looking for, higher highs, higher lows to this next level in a trend. Multi-time frame analysis. All those things can give you more confidence and confluence to execute your trades. For me, I started as a mastermind. I'm no different than Alan in that regard, or Christian or Ron. We all learned under Jake and his system and kind of went our different ways to find confluence that gave us even more confidence, right? And I found something that worked for me to trade both futures and options from the same two names. I honestly got to the point where I got sick of having to look at a watch list. And once I realized that like more billions of dollars are traded on SPX and ES alone than anything else in the market daily, I didn't have to look anywhere else. I just became so familiar with what I was looking at that I didn't have to trade anything else. It just took a lot of the effort out of it for me, and that was another big reason for trading how I trade. So your heat map for SPX shows 8.6 billion at 74.25. Does that attract or repel price movement? I guess I'm honestly a little unsure here, so give me a second. 74.25, you see. So what that's telling you is they're actively selling about 300 minis worth of ES at that strike every like 5 minutes is all that means. And again, because we are in a positive gamma environment, like they are actively selling against us the more we move up. But they're also buying below us, so they are supporting us as we move down. It's just the range of where we're going to move is just getting smaller, right? That's all that means. So, yep, and that'll change. It's as you move into and through it, and as time moves on, those things change as well. Due diligence, okay. Like I said, I'm a little partial to this eye test, so I do think that there is a huge edge in it, and I think even knowing like passively where the path is kind of weighted into the afternoon is why, like, I think even on a couple of Christian streams I've popped in and said like, I'm targeting this number and there's a reason why, right? Like I can kind of see that if nothing else happened, but time just moved on and nobody else was in the market at that moment, there's a reason why you kind of gravitate towards one price versus another. And I think you're seeing some of that now even. It's just really hard to think that we don't finish up kind of into this range. I think, again, can we get up another 10 to 15 points by the end of the day? Absolutely. I just think it might end up being more of like a grindy, choppy kind of a thing, but we'll have to see. I just think that, you know, at this point, as long as we're holding this like 74.15, it's really hard for me to think we don't grind higher. And then again, like there is potential to get over this with some momentum, right? You've got some momentum that you could certainly move up and into, but I think I'm just trying to have like, we've got 2 hours to close, give or take. How much juice do we really have left in the tank ahead of some like big data coming up, right? So I think it's really easy to say we just kind of grind and chop up here. And then the only thing from a risk perspective is like some kind of volatility that comes in and you get like a big sell back down. But like how far are you really going to go? And I think this like 74.15, 10 area on ES is about as low as you could expect to go. So that's just me. Yeah, negative gamma environment is what you saw when we kind of had that big extended sell-off. Because it's like people just keep speculating lower, it becomes a feedback loop the other way. Volatility begets more volatility. So the more you sell, the more volatility there is. The faster you go, the lower you go. People keep rolling and buying puts lower and lower. It just reinforces that. And what happens with negative gamma environments is volatility is higher, which means very simply, there is less agreement, right, between price. So the more volatility there is, there's technically less liquidity. In the sense of there are less people parked at these different areas buying and selling. There's less transactions happening, so you can move farther and quicker. But in a positive gamma environment, there's less volatility because there's so many people transacting at the same places. It becomes very difficult to like expand the range without certain things happening. And that's what you see right now is positive gamma tightens the range. You get more chop, you get more grind. You don't get big 50 to 80 point ranges on ES. Now you're stuck down into the like maybe 30 to 35 point ranges, and then you just kind of go nowhere the rest of the day. That's what happens in the low volatility, positive gamma environment. And that's what you're starting to see. It's positive above, it's positive below. So you can't really sell off and you can't really explode higher unless you get some like real big flow to kind of force the issue. And I think that's what we're seeing now. And if it's not obvious to you, then I'm like, look at how many days that's happened, right? We hit a ceiling and we kind of grind and chop, and then maybe we get an extension, but we don't go any higher. That's like Friday's a great example. I can guarantee you so many people got absolutely chopped to death and in this little 10 to 12 point range because we went nowhere. I think today could end up being the same. People are going to try to short this. We don't actually go anywhere. People are going to try to long this. We don't actually break out any higher. This is like a scalper's delight kind of situation. So maybe Christian will find some great like smaller time frame scalp here for like X amount of points. You know, NQ moves a little differently than ES. So it's something to keep an eye out for. Are the bars the number of puts and calls? Soul Shift, it's not necessarily just puts versus calls. It's just like the net total positions that they're holding. Order flow, volume profile, in a way, but not really, because that's kind of like a backwards looking thing. This is telling you what is, right? So something to think about. But yeah. How can we get these gamma levels if you haven't gone over it already? There are so many different service providers for this data. I personally use VS3D as my platform. There's options depth, spot gamma. Unusual Whales has Periscope. There's Quant Data. There's Skylit AI. There are more and more coming to the market. You just got to kind of know what you're looking for and what your use case is. So yeah. All right, guys, appreciate you sticking around. I know it's a lot. I know it's a lot of new stuff. I'm happy to get into the weeds on this. I think moving forward over this time period, what's really going to be helpful, in addition to answering whatever questions you guys have, is to just kind of give you a framework of how I view the rest of the afternoon from the post-London period into the power hour. And I think I've kind of covered that today. Obviously, the market's pricing in like about another 10 to 12 point move from here. So could we get higher than 74.60? We could. My expectation is we kind of go nowhere. Maybe we pop another 10 points higher, but my expectation is we kind of just grind and chop to nowhere and just finish in like this 10 to 15 point range around 74.50, 45. That's my base case. I already caught the long this morning. I got stopped out of it. I'm holding a butterfly trade in case we drift lower. I don't think that happens without some stronger selling and volatility. So if you guys are going to carry anything that you learned from me forward into the afternoon with Christian, or I guess it's Jake today, it would kind of be that. It would be dynamic risk is saying I'm not entering any longs from here. I'm also not entering any shorts with great expectations. I'm kind of thinking my trading day is done. And if I'm already holding something and I haven't been stopped out on a long, I'm going to give myself maybe another 15 points of hope. Right? So that is my base case and what I looked at based on the morning, based on what I see right now. Nothing has fundamentally altered that. I don't know that we're really getting over 74.30 SPX, which is like 74.55. Can we pin right up under that? Absolutely. Like I said, my expectations for the afternoon are so low right now. So, with that being said, guys, I don't want to go too long here. I'm supposed to be done right about now. So I appreciate you guys tuning in. Hopefully we kind of make this our own time slot and you guys can keep tuning in, and we'll see if we can get to more of your questions that aren't necessarily gamma specific. I'm happy to cover all sorts of topics with you guys, and hopefully some of this sinks in. Even if you don't use it yourself specifically, I do think there's opportunity, and if you want to learn more, like I said, come find me in the Discord, hit me up on Instagram, and I'll see how I can help you out if you want to start leveraging this in your trading. But if anything else, it's just Confluence. It's another kind of benefit to you guys about following Project 365 and seeing kind of all the different things that we are looking at from person to person, from host to host. Whatever resonates with you, whatever helps you have confidence in your trading, whether that's psychology specific, the system that we leverage in particular for entries and exits and things like that. If we can find a way to help you become the best trading version of yourself, that's what we're here for, right? It's a community. We want to see everybody do well. It's a one-on-one. It's an individual game with trading. But if we can help you really define your edge, both mentally and with the system you use, whatever that might be, we got something for everybody. So I thank you so much for joining us here. If you want to support, continue tuning in, like and subscribe if possible. Obviously, Jake was using Take Profit Trader today. They've got a great deal, 50% off, I believe it is, on some certain accounts there. I personally got into a 50K one today, and I'm waiting to hit the rest of the minimum trading days to get the funded on that. So excited to see where I can go with that one, especially after Jake caught like a 10K banger today. So that's how you can support the channel, guys. If you're going to pursue any prop firm deals like that, make sure to use code RT or RAKE. You'll get your best possible rate on those accounts, whatever your account is or whatever firm you're using. So appreciate you guys once again for tuning in. I'm going to go ahead and back out here. We'll keep a little something on the screen for you, and then tune in for Jake, who's covering for Christian here in about 25 minutes or so. All right? Yeah, guys, appreciate it. Show some love if you can. Like I said, use that like and subscribe if possible. And if you want, I'll just share my Instagram if you want it. And if you would like to follow along again in the Discord, you can certainly join us there before that code goes away, I believe today. The discount code is STREAM if you guys want to join us there. Love you too, babe. Thank you so much. I'll see you later. Keep that bed ready for me. Work wife. All right, guys. Take care.
Did that work? I think that worked. I think we're back. We're so back. We're back like we never left. All right, hold on, friends. Dude, I mean, in all fairness, guys, we are crazy hot right now. So, how's the stream on your guys' end? I'm seeing some issues just because I think Mitch had his quality set. No, it looks good on my phone. Okay. Looks good on my phone. Okay. I think we're smooth. I think we're smooth. All right, guys, gals. How we living? How we breathing? I'm willing. All right, that was my. Get my screen set up here. Getting just a wee bit of that 80s synth. There we go. All right, the stream is healthy. Let me get my chart back in here. All right. Dude, I think we're so back. I think we're so back. Oh my God, Mitch's work wife. I did see, I heard Mitch say something like, see you later, babe. And I was like, somebody, and I was on the stream earlier when he said, I need someone to make that. That killed me. That killed me. That killed me. Oh my God, wait, where's the channel? Oh, wait. I know I didn't see the thumbnail. Oh my God. Who did this? Who did this so fast? Ugh, you guys are nuts, man. I'm dying. Mitch's work wife picture. Who, guys? I need to know who did this. Who did this? Come on now. That's insane. That's got to be the greatest thing that I've seen today for sure. Wow. What is good, my friends? Welcome back. I definitely need my shades. Where are my shades at? Where are my green ones? green ones are perfect for today because we're nice and green on the day. And I mean, we might as well just keep kind of chugging along, right? I am not your usual Power Hour host, and I'm actually starting the stream a little bit early. Normally, Christian does 2 to 4. I think I'm going to do 1:30 to 3, and I apologize for the people who look forward to his slot. You're stuck with me today. You're stuck with me today. Dude, for real. Some serious madness in chat. Real wife, infinitely more attractive, thank God. Hey, what is good, my friends? All right, let me get a quick post to Instagram saying that I'm back on. And inside Discord. Boom, 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 boom. All right. No, that's not a good look. All right, let's see. I am once again live. All right, my friends. How we doing? First of all, let's give a stream-wide special shout out to Mr. Mitch Gamma. That was awesome. I was able to tune into a good chunk of that. Guess who's back again. It's Jake. He's back again. It's me, my friends. I'm back. And, well, let's see. I got this take profit eval. Dude, it's take profit week. I'm trying to make a bagarino from Take Profit Trader. As you guys all know, we got this one pro account that we were able to do some work on today. Get that up to $19,000 buffer. We'll be taking that into tomorrow. As of now, my plan is not withdraw and just try and stack one more day. The edge is probably in my favor now, or they might move me live. We'll see. But I'll wait till the end of the day email and see what we can do. I also did make $8,000 on my personal account, and I'm withdrawing all of that. I'm withdrawing my entire personal account. I just won't trade it tomorrow. I think that I'm happy to. I didn't expect to trade it today, and I made 8 racks, so just gonna take it easy. Then we got this one, which I need to make about $2,000 more on this one. So that's what I'm on the mission to do this afternoon is, can I make 2 more racks? Can I make 2 more racks on this one? And then also, what other accounts did I have to trade? I've got some Tradeify ones that, oh man. I got one that has, I think it's at daily loss limit. Let me see. Or not daily loss limit, drawdown limits. I had the one select account. I mean, do we just take this 2-minute inside bar break? $10-point stop. I can handle that. On 5 contracts, that's about $1,000. So I will just target a little higher day break here. Really, all I need is like 19 points. But I'm not just randomly doing this. We do have an inside bar here. So I'm taking the inside bar upside break with my stop underneath the inside bar's low. I'll probably just target a straight up 1-to-1. No, I would like 5 day. I just am trying to make $2,000 ish. This is about 1,000 if this hits. I'm not pressing. It does. I need to make about 1,300. I'm not pressing. If this works, it works. If not, I like this entry for a variety of reasons. 5-minute inside bar is now breaking 2. We love to see it. Let's see if we can. If this trade fails, the inside bar has failed. I don't mind risking against this inside bar though. I completely agree. Come on, NQ. Give us a little snap, crackle, and pop. A little dub to start us out. A little dub to start us out, my friends. Just a quickie. Just a quickie. But I mean, again, if we always remember.
If he dies, he dies.
Serious condition.
The man alive. If he dies, he dies.
If he dies, he dies. Don't love that little failure to go higher to start, but this still looks pretty good. So I feel okay with it for now. What do you risk to make 2K? Right now I'm risking about 1K to try and make 1K, which is not my favorite trade, but if it was my favorite trade, I'd probably be risking real money, truthfully. I feel pretty good about this for an eval risk because we have 2-minute inside bars. So I'm just taking a long on the break of the inside bars high with a stop underneath the inside bars low. And it could work, it could fail, but I like the odds. Just trying to make a quick little snatch to high a day. $1,000 would get us one step closer here. The most that I want this account to be up, and you can see, just follow along with the P&L in the bottom left corner there. The most that I want this to be up for the day is 4,500. So I really can't make more than 1,500 total. And I don't need to make 1,500. That's just the most I can make. Yeah, I TPT guys, I love them. It's, and you know, I've been saying this all day since the beginning of this stream. You know, TPT is an ROI game for me. If you're looking to trade a prop firm and treat it like a personal account, you know. I would use a Lucid or a Tradeify because they're a one-time fee and there's no intraday trailing. But if you're playing the ROI game, which I am currently doing, then the ROI game on TPT is actually quite nice. All right, so this has giving the signs of maybe a little failed inside bar break here. Does look like it's going to come get my stop, but I will hold with the... Okay. All right. I ate my first stop of the day. Bound to happen, my friends. Bound to happen, bound to happen, bound to happen, bound to happen, bound to happen. We're not done yet, though. Let me cancel all orders. All right, now we got to wait, though, because besides that, I don't really know what I would want to do. If we're not going to take out the high a day, I don't know what my game plan is. My dog. Chat, chat, chat. What is good, by the way, my friends? Thank you so much for tuning in. I am not your usual afternoon host. My name is Jake. I'm not your usual afternoon host. Mr. Christian Lomelli is on the last legs of his Costa Rica trip. He will be back on Wednesday, full time. So I'm just subbing in a little bit this afternoon. So we'll be here from about 1:30 to 3. I'm 0 for 1 so far, truthfully. PT is 1 bajillion. Just reached the buffer on my funded account. I'm scared, boss. Don't be scared, Austin. That's a good thing, bro. You just get into the fun territory. Plus, here's the one thing I'll say. If you did it once, bro, you can do that shit again. I'm not saying you're going to have to. You're not going to have to because you're going to run that shit to a payout and it's going to be perfect. I'm just saying, gun to your head, you now know that you can do it again and you will be doing it again. How are you this afternoon, Omar, my motherfucking bro? Jake, do you also take into consideration the gamma territory on top of your levels? No, I don't. And I don't mean that as a knock on Mitch. I hope that, well, I know he doesn't take it as such, but I hope that you guys don't take it as such, like, for him. It's absolutely not a knock. I'm a super old dog. There's literally nothing that you could ask me to do, you know, that like from changing the way I currently operate. I make too much money doing what I currently do. To add in literally anything else is a negative for me, just because then I start to deviate from what works for me, right? So like, I personally, it's not a knock on Mitch. It could be, you could look at Michael goddamn Burry. You could put him in the room next to me and be like, Jake, he's saying he's going to do this on his trade. I'd be like, great. I wish him the best of the luck. So no, I personally don't use, I am my only source of information. Yeah, I'm on my only source of information, but I'm also a unique case, guys. I've been doing this for 9 years. I'm a really old dog too. I don't know what it would take to convince me of a new trick, but I've tried a few times over the years to add stuff. If I had a dime for every time someone's told me I should add order flow, I'd be rich. Really, the thing I could make the most money from, guys, if I were to start teaching ICT stuff, I could make a lot more money as an educator, which I know sounds weird, but it's just like, there's a lot. The pool of people who trade ICT is much larger than the pool of people who trade literally anything else. So if you want to make money as an educator, logistically speaking, teaching ICT would yield you the highest return. But I can't be bothered, bro. I can't be bothered, truthfully. You think ES is retesting at the moment? I'm watching it for just exactly that. Could probably get a pretty tight stop. Guys, I'm going to go ahead and turn on the DGen hours sign. I've been excellent all day long. I would like to be a little degenerate because this is an eval and I don't have to fuck with my personal account if we do that. All right, well, that's a quick way to lose $1,000 and that was not ideal. Okay, we're not 15 contracting. That was a bad decision that I'm going to get out of the way of now. But DGen hours is on. If you don't want to watch me be a DGen, just come back tomorrow morning. We've made a lot of money so far today. I am still technically up. That was just silly. Well, I'm not technically up. I am massively up. I'm still technically up on this eval for the day. But that 15 contract a second ago, that was silly. That was silly. I mean, hands up. Hand up. I'll admit it. Pekala, we're glad to have you, man. How have you been enjoying the lessons so far? Another question. I have 5 lucid funded demands. I have been so frozen to take any trades today. I want to copy trades then. First of all, being frozen on one day is not a terrible thing, right? If you're frozen consistently over weeks or months, that's when you want to start to address it. Right now, it just sounds like you just got these new lucid fundeds. I don't know if you just got them or not, but just based off what you sound like. And the first few days is always a little bit nerve-wracking, right? I wish I copy traded. I think I'm going to try copy trading on one of these streams with you guys. I want you guys on the stream, though. Because I just haven't done it with great success personally. I've always traded them individually. I've just always traded them individually. Oh, hell yeah. You just started lesson 4. You're in the best part. Lesson 5 is my favorite. I'll move the degen sign. You can technically still see it. It's just NQ, guys. You can still see it. You can still see it. You can still see it. It's transparent. Let me see on my phone. I'm curious. Can I see it? Who's calling me? Bro, my spam calls have been out of this world lately. All right. You can still see it. Just zoom in. It says ES1 or NQ1. You can still see it. The banner is transparent. See it? You can still see it. Right underneath, baby. Does Alan not copy trade at all? I guess I've never asked him about that. For anybody who attends Alan's streams, does he not copy paste at all? Yeah, of course. Sorry, I need to make that smaller. There we go. Dude, my mouse is like frozen on adjusting that. All right, whatever. That's bigger than I want it to be. I actually want a different degen hours sign. I don't like my degen hours sign. He doesn't copy trade. All right, yeah, guys, I'm the same way. Maybe I'm not gonna try copy trading. But that's been my take for like the beginning of time. Like I don't copy trade. It's just trade them individually. You can do so much work with them individually. You know, I feel like copy trading is a trap because you open yourself up to so much more risk. One losing trade per day per account. I like that rule. Truthfully, I like that rule, my guys. No wonder Alan and I are so similar. We've got... No wonder. His streams are the ones that I haven't been able to tune in much just because I'm dead asleep, guys. At 1 a.m., I got to be asleep by then. I personally don't use Apex much. I really want to. But I refuse to buy them all at once like that. I hate purchasing accounts on Apex. I've bought some evals before, but I hate buying them. So I haven't traded them much, but they work. Code Rake will work there. It does support the channel. So we appreciate that. But yeah, I haven't traded them as much personally. I know Ron has gotten a good sized payout from them. I know Alan has gotten a good payout from them. I've just never really... I've probably traded about 5 evals in my life with Apex. But buying those evals is such a nightmare. I'm like, guys, I need you to get it together. Make it easier to buy them. I would agree with Ron, though. If you're not copy trading, I don't think Apex makes a ton of sense. Alan is great. The London sessions are great. Yeah, man. He's a very special trader. Very happy to have him as a part of the project. If you guys aren't tuning in, definitely make sure to tune in. Tune into all the hosts, guys. Every single one of them has They basically are taking the time to mentor, you know, during their hours. I really recommend tuning in when you can. All right, I do not like that 15-minute close on the NQ. That's the only problem. Are we just going to inside bar it back to the highs? I don't know. I don't feel good about going long after these 3 candles on the NQ. So I'm not going to wait. I'm also not going to short this uptrend. So I'm just going to continue to wait for now. All right, it made me a new degen hours sign. I don't mind this one. There we go. This is a little bit better. Well, no, not really. Do. Yeah, ES looks better than the NQ right now. I'll tell you that. The buy is tight enough stop that I'm willing to take it. Just give me... I'll take it. I'll take an NQ. I'll take an ES through the highs. I just told Claude to make my degen hours banner 15,000 times better. Yeah, GC has been in a pretty ugly range all day. I think that the best range, or excuse me, the best trade in the GC happened pre-market. I was actually debating, I was really debating full porting a TPT account right around here. But I would have had to reset it to do that, and I didn't want to pay $1,500 for a reset. But I mean, evidently it would have worked out in my favor. Still, the math isn't good on that. But ever since then, GC during the day has just been like kind of range bound, choppity. Like this does not look super appealing to me. It is approaching the levels, but even around the levels today, it's like it just hasn't painted a very clear image of where it wants to go. ES, I think, is a little bit clearer. And you're basically betting on an all-day trend in the ES. All right, this isn't bad. I don't mind this banner up top. Little degen hours with a little crash out. But now the slot machine does block the symbol. Gotta adjust that. Really would love to get another winner on the day in this ES. I think we can as well. I think we can. What is good, my friends? What is good? Happy afternoon. Thank you so much for being here. This will be a banger long stream by the end of it. The YM, this looks pretty good. Let me see. Yeah, YM. Oh, man. Oh, man, guys. That is that's a sexy chart. That's a sexy chart. Let me just tell you why, guys. All right, I want everybody to take a mental screenshot. Take a little mental screenshot of this YM chart. Let me lower my... All right, take a mental screenshot. What are you seeing? What's the main thing you're seeing on this YM chart? You know what this reminds me of, guys? We traded the RTY on Tuesday of last week, and we had an excellent trade on it. Tuesday of last week, go watch that. 6 days ago, we took a trade on the RTY. And does this 2-minute chart. Look at this. Don't take a mental screenshot. Can someone take an actual screenshot for me? Someone take like a real picture of that. Okay, and look at this consolidation at the opening print. And this was on a 2-minute chart on the RTY. Okay? Now, it's a different time frame. It's a 15-minute chart, but what do we know about candlesticks and trends, my friends? Time frames don't matter. Time frames matter in the sense that they give you different time frames equals different results, so to speak. A 2-minute breakout isn't necessarily going to go as far as a 15-minute breakout. But candle analysis and trend analysis is the same no matter what time frame you're using. This is the RTY 2-minute chart. Big green candle at the open, then a ton of consolidation. That's the 2-minute. Now look at today's YM 15-minute. Does it not look damn near identical? We get back over the open with a big green bar, a bunch of sideways consolidation while holding the opening print and eventually breaking out to the upside. I'm not saying there's some dream. I'm not saying that the YM looks so good that you should have full ported it, blah, 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 blah. I'm not saying that. The point of what I'm saying here is that you should start to recognize, one, conceptually, what's taking place here on the YM in the RTY from that previous day. Guys, what those two charts are basically a good visual representation of how I make a full-time living as a trader. Like, that trend range trend is literally my job and my career. And those are excellent examples of it. So I think the YM goes higher. For Ron G's sake, I hope that you guys, the YM stays around here for the rest of the day. And then during Asia session, you guys and Ron G nail it for this just absolute banger. Jake, is that you? How are you still alive? I'm subbing in. I'm subbing in for Christian today. I'm subbing in for Christian today, who's on his last 2 travel days of Costa Rica. Oh, man, that YM looks so good. Yeah, Ron's going to nail this thing tonight. It's like he never left. No, I took a nice little hour-long break. Am I still in ES? Shit, I forgot about that. Banger. I took a little hour-long break and ate some chicken breast with onions and rice. It was actually really good, to be honest. It looks plain, but they season that shit well. All right, let me turn my fan on. It's hot. Guys, my addiction, I also must admit, my addiction to my Nintendo Switch recently, I know, I got to move to the AC side. I agree, Victoria. Guys, my addiction to my Nintendo Switch recently is truly absolutely insane. I have made serious progress on the video game Dying Light. On Assassin's Creed Black Flag, I'm like 30% of the way done already. On, yes, don't do this to me. Is we failing the high a day? We didn't even get to the high a day. I'll leave this on. I'm okay with this stop. If we set a lower high here and fail, that's okay. I'll get to blame somebody. Wow, NQ, man, reversed out of that 5-minute bar. Man. All right, well, let's see if we can get the NQ back up. What does this one sound like? Dude, there is no update on the treadmill, guys. Update on the treadmill is I'm going to reach out to Costco next. Try and persuade Costco to make it happen. What was I talking about? Oh, my goodness. Well, let's see how this trade works out first. We got the ES and the NQ are what we're watching. Kind of wish I was in the NQ rather than the ES. The annoying part is I hate where my stop loss is right now because we could come back down, sweep me out, and then make a move for sure. Well, let's see how this holds up and how this 5-minute bar closes. A strong 5-minute close and we're good. Degens don't use stop losses. You guys are right. But this eval is halfway done, you know? So I can't fully degen it. I've also been trading so well recently, guys. I'm not trying to like toot my own horn, but I've been doing great, man. It's been really great trading. And it's all been live on YouTube, which is awesome. So I'm trying not to let degen habits take over. That being said, this is degen hours. Let's see. How was everybody's trading day? How did you guys do today? What trades did you take? Did you make money? Let's get a poll going in the chat. How did we trade today, my friends? Yeah, I saw the comment. That's a great piece of feedback that says, I get the most value in watching your demeanor in a trade. I have a reputation for that. I am very even-mannered no matter what position I'm in, no matter what's happening to that position. I tend to have a pretty stable emotional reaction. I'd say the biggest part where that comes from is, one, I've just been doing this for a while, so that I won't lie and say the experience isn't helpful. But the other portion of this is that it really comes down to risk acceptance. Like every day before I start trading, it's almost like I look at the money in my account and I'm like, it's gone. You know, like all that money in my head. Like I cannot emphasize this enough. I have accepted the risk of every single trade I take, and not just the trade I take, but like when I show up that day, Like, I know today I could have lost every dollar in my Trade-Of-8 personal account, plus lost my Take Profit Trader Pro account, my Take Profit Trader eval that was like almost done. Like everything of all of my funds that I currently have allotted for trading, I could have lost them today. Like, I know that's an option. Every day that I show up and trade, I'm really cognizantly aware of the fact that that's a very real option that could happen to me, right? So when you know that, it becomes a little bit easier to have less emotional volatility, I'll call it, as trades are taking place, right? So I do pride myself on that. And I hopefully that provides some value for you all in terms of how you manage positions, or really just the emotional regularity, you know? You guys crushed it on the NQ, 480 times 2. Let's go. Caught that long from gold, baby. Let's go. 1L, 1W. Called it. All right. Break even today. I won, then lost. That's all right. No trades today. Nasdaq buys off the opening print. Yeah, the opening print. The opening print was nice today. And also, guess where we held, man? NQ held a little bit of a level at that 262s. Oh! The sexiest levels I'd done ever seen, baby. So NQ ended up making that level-to-level move. A great chart in there. Really great. All right, let's see. Am I going to regret these ES decisions? Are these going to be the ES regret files? I don't think so. I just hate my stop loss placement. I feel like this is going to swipe me out. I think it's going to swipe me then go. But I don't really want to risk anything more than what I already have risked. Well, I wish I had a really specific answer for you on why the ES is pulling back and NQ is going. The truth is, where's my queen? This is one of those moments, guys. You know what I mean? I wish I had a better answer for you, but I don't know shit about fuck. I have absolutely no idea why the NQ and the ES will sometimes have a little bit of different action, but it does. And it is frustrating, but a lot of times I can gain insight and clues from it. Today, this one's not helping. This isn't helpful information. In terms of like, I don't know. Well, I wish I had a better answer for you. I wish some other traders would like have the balls to just say this though. Because I swear some people just be making shit up. You ask them questions and they literally just make shit up. When the real answer is, I don't know. Like why does the ES and NQ sometimes move differently? Oh. If they were perfect, it would be, I don't know, that would feel off too. This is a 150K Take Profit Trader account. You can see every detail of it from my current P&L to the total P&L, open P&L in the bottom left. This is an eval that was about halfway done until I took a couple of not so great trades. And now I'm trying to get the other half of it done during this session. I don't think it needs I will say, when you're trading 15 ES contracts, I feel like that speaks for itself. Oh, wow. All right, I got stopped out. I don't know what happened. Dude, if this, I'm telling you, this is going to happen, guys. I'm not going to buy back in because I'm just going to watch from a distance, but I swear this little circular part is going to happen. This is going to happen. I'm going to get wicked out to the goddamn tick. Mother truckers, bro. Mother truckers. If they sweep me out. Yeah, of course. The weightings and the stocks of the indexes, right? So, like, yes, that is the technical answer, but that's not the day trader short-term answer, right? Yeah. But is the technical answer. Yes, you're correct. You want it. You want it, baby. Degens don't use stop losses. All right, you're actually super right. You guys know that this is Degen hours. That's the thing. So as long as you know that, we're good. We're great, actually, as a matter of fact. As a matter of fact, we're fantastic. I'm going to have Claude make me a do not copy me banner. This is very aggressive position sizing. For those guys, I am up $18,000 on the day of real money. I am, well, not all fully of real money because part of that's TPT Pro. Whatever. I'm up $8,000 in my personal account, $10,000 on a TPT Pro. I'm being aggressive in this eval that's halfway done. Don't yell at me. Don't yell at me. I do want to see how this song is going to get us copyrighted so fast, but I want to do it. We're going to get copyrighted so fast, but I don't care. I need to enjoy it. Let's see how this 5-minute bar closes. The stronger, the better. That's not good, guys. That 2-minute sell is not good. We needed the opposite of that. I do still think this trade can work despite my ridiculous aggressive position sizing. All right, guys, we're changing the Degen Hours banner. I should leave this one up at all times. Well, I should take the degen hours out, but I should leave the do not copy me up. All right, this looks good if this can hold. Guys, given how you all are yelling at me to be bigger degenerates, I'm sorry. I know that I'm not your normal Power Hour host. Normally, Mr. Christian Lomelli is very locked in, but he's gone. So Jake is being a degenerate. We're doing degen hours. I'm sorry. The idea of taking a long here is that we are bull flagging and consolidating at the high of the day. And so we're looking to play longs with the trend for a continuation to the upside. I'm a with trend trader. I like to trade with the trend. So for me, taking a short here is just not something that I'd personally consider because this trend is so strong to the upside. In order for me to take any shorts, the bare minimum requirement would be for us to be under the opening print. So the opening print, someone asked this earlier today and I missed it, and I'm sorry about that. The opening print is the first price that a stock trades at that day, the 9:30 a.m. Eastern candle, right? And by definition, let's look at QQQ, right? Here's the opening print, right? That green line. By definition, if we're above the green line, we have a green daily candle, right? I like to long during green daily candles. You can even see here earlier today, we got a nice pullback into this green bar, into this green line, the opening print, and several nice longs off of it. All right, so I'm a with trend trader. I like to trade with the trend, especially as we are at high of day and well above the opening print. So for me, the long that I'm looking for is a continuation to the upside long on a very strong trend with a strong chart. There we go. There we go. It's actually not accurate at all, I think, too, by the way. I'm pretty sure that anyone who's copied me has made a bag the last month. But do not copy me. You will lose. Do not copy me. You will lose. No, I don't use an opening print indicator. I'm sure there's a bunch of good ones out there, but I just draw the line each day. I just move my green line each day. Yeah. I fucking hope coin looks good, bro. Coin's been looking not good for 16 years. Finally, coin. Guys, I need coin back at 260. Not selling some of this when my trade idea was to sell some at all-time highs was crazy. Nobody tell Christian that I'm smoking a joint during his slot. Don't tell Christian I'm smoking a joint during his slot. Nobody tell him that, okay? Oh, no way this faded on me. Nobody tell Christian on me, all right? No, don't snitch on me. All right, sorry, guys. If I missed any of your questions, it's not intentional. Right now, during New York session, I cannot answer most questions. Right now, I can definitely answer questions. So when passing a 50K account, what's the rule to get paid out? Can you give me some examples, please? Give me 1 second. Because that's a pretty loaded question, considering a lot of firms will have different rules. But let's walk through one. All right, you pass the funded account, you have rules. Consistency rule and minimum trading days is really the biggest thing. Basically, you can't make all of your money in one day with most prop firms. It has to be spread across a couple of days. Right? Then the other thing you need usually is minimum trading days. So you just need to trade for 5 days. Each firm is going to have slightly different rules, though. So for a beginner, I would take a look at Lucid or Tradeify. And Lucid's rules, for example, is just, I think it's just 5 days of $100, right? $150, something like that. Basically, those are the rules with the company that you're agreeing that, hey, if I follow these rules, you guys are going to pay me out. Apex. Switch to a Lucid or a Tradeify. Apex has a lot more rules and a lot more headaches. If you're new to prop firms, Apex shouldn't be the one you're using. I like Apex. I have a code there, but if you're asking questions about what are the rules to get paid out, Apex is not a good one to use. Use a Lucid or a Tradeify. They're cheaper and the rules are way easier to understand. Ah, Bobby, that's annoying. I'm sorry. On the 150, maximizing, the real maximizing on TPT is as long as they'll let me before they move me live. I'm going to be trading a pro account and be trading effectively max sizing. Well, let me rephrase that. Let me rephrase that. There's a few different ways to go about. I have talked about this so much recently that rather than do it again, I'm just going to direct you to Saturday's stream. On Saturday's stream, I gave a breakdown on a really in-depth breakdown on how to approach the TPT intraday drawing. I'd revert back to that Saturday study stream and watch that to answer your question of maximizing payouts on there. Just because, you can either size heavy or you can keep your R multiple around $200. That's the best explanation. Yeah, all the prop firms will have live data included. You won't have to pay for it. My man, ZPs, I appreciate you, bro. That 50% off on Take profit is nice right now, bro. It's nice. All right, let's see if we can get this NQ trade working. Yeah, you know, again, if you want to maximize the payouts, there's two routes. I'll go through it again a little bit. Two routes of TPT. One, size aggressive and treat it like an ROI. No, TPT is 50% off for anybody. Anybody, as many uses as you want, I believe. They're 50% off all week long. They are Trade of 8 only, I believe. For TPT, the two routes in order to effectively trade the rules and structure that they have is either A, size very aggressively and treat it like a pure ROI game, right? You don't care if you lose an account here or there. That's not the game you're playing. You're playing the ROI game, right? The other approach is don't do that. Do a smaller approach. Keep your R multiple sub $200 or realistically 10% of your drawdown. Somebody commented that earlier. That's very accurate because some drawdowns like the 25K account are less. So your two routes are either size it aggressively and treat it like an ROI, or trade it small and treat it more like a personal account. What you don't want to do is get stuck in the middle. Two to three NQ contracts, worst sizing you could have. That intraday drawdown is just going to kill you. Lucid has a 40% discount right now with very friendly rules. The Lucid Flex plan is basically the most popular plan in the industry right now. We'll go through the rules together because they're very simple. You know, walk me through. As I keep an eye on this NQ trade, I'm still trying to make some money on this NQ trade as well. I'm trying. Yeah, the TPT I've never seen it at 50% either. Guys, there's a link pinned in the YouTube chat for Take Profit Trader. They are on sale 50% off at the moment. That's only this week. Only this week, all week long, they will be 50% off. Code RAKE at checkout will save you 50%. So Lucid, their flex accounts the only payout rules on Lucid are that you need more than 5 winning days and each day has to be greater than $150 of profit. I'm pretty sure that mathematically you don't even, do you need like a minimum amount? Logan, do you mean for the Discord? Someone's asking, where's the link for 99? I just put that in there. If you're referencing the Discord, there's a link in a stream in there. What up, Alex? Lamelli is good. Lamelli is good. He's just traveling today. He'll be back soon. This chop is ridiculous, bro. We have been up and down on this trade like 5 times. All right, guys, I've taken my first L of the day, the this take profit account. Man. All right, I gotta own this one. I gotta own this one. This is an eval. You can see it on the left here. And the so somebody's asking about the half your balance thing. That's just the plan type, right? And guys, there's always going to be a trade-off in prop firms, all right? I can't stress this enough. Which I am going to run this back, by the way, guys. We're not fucking done yet. Mama did not raise no bitch. So let me get an account reset real quick. Well, these TPT resets are still $100. I might as well use them. What is the what was I gonna say? Yeah, there's always going to be pros and cons to every firm, right? So here's the real thing, guys. If you are somebody that doesn't love the fact that you can only take 50% of your profits from the Lucid Flex account or a Tradeify Select, I get that. On the flip side, there's no consistency rule, right? And so that's kind of what you're trading off. For every pro with prop firm trading, there's a con, right? For every pro, there's a con. And I don't mind the 50% thing. I made a lot of money with Top Step when I was trading with them, and they only ever let me withdraw 50% of my profits. And I made a shit ton of money trading with them, you know? So I wouldn't let that be the thing that holds you back. All right. So I need 644. I'm gonna put in my card details here. Hold on. I like the new builder account from My Funded Futures. I like it. Of all My Funded's plans, they've got some good plans. Their pro accounts can pay really well still. I like the builder plans. I'm a fan of those. Yeah, I'm a big fan of those. I will still be green slamming these evals, but I'm not going to do it pointlessly. That being said, I am long on the NQ again. Because the market's at all-time highs loves to do these little shimmy shakes of stopping out the higher lows and then going. If I get trapped, I get trapped, and this will be my last eval that I'm risking of the day. I feel bad if this is your first time watching me. I'm usually not a degenerate like this. But you've stumbled on to degen hours. I liked this better when it was a 5-minute bar closing at the highs, though. Let's see. I know I have the do not copy me, you will lose sign up. I thought that was enough, but that's not degen hours, I guess. The do not copy me, you will lose is now just going to be a permanent sign. That one's not even make me a new degen hours banner. Let me make a degen hours one too. Oh my goodness. If this is your first stream, I hope that you tuned in earlier this morning rather than this afternoon. This afternoon is not my usual slot. No, Lomelli is not a degen, guys. Lomelli does not degen hours. I have made his time slot degen. And honestly, I just keep listening to you guys. I don't want to blame you guys. There's no stops here. This is either like I am done after this though, because that would mean I have lost. I don't want to blame you guys, but I've looked at the chat like 4 times and seen some feedback of like, go in now, get in now, get in now. And I've actually listened, and like we're 0 for 3. We're 0 for 3. You know what I mean? You guys told me the long ear. Someone told me the ES retest was good. I blindly did that shit. The chat kind of fucked me up today. Oh god, this is tough, guys. We were on such a strong note. We came off such a strong note earlier today on stream that now I feel like I'm totally just abusing Lomelli's normal slot. If this is your first time tuning in with us on the Rake Trades Network, welcome to Project 365. We have committed to being live on YouTube 6 days a week, although lately we've been doing 7 days a week for an entire year. So not just me, my friends. Not just me, but we have 4 other hosts. We all trade live every single day on YouTube. It's amazing. I am right now filling in for Mr. Christian Lomelli, who normally does the Power Hour slot. So if you're normally on during Power Hour and you're like, why is Jake here today? That's a very valid question, and I'd understand it. And I'm sorry that you're stuck with me for the rest of the afternoon. Mr. Christian will be back on Wednesday. And then I would guess he doesn't miss. He's totally allowed to miss days, especially if your girlfriend is listening right now, Mr. Lomelli. You are totally welcome to miss days as you travel and stuff. But I know him, and he's the type of dude that, like, he does not want to miss a day at all. He's upset that he had to miss any of them. So I have a feeling that that he will. I don't think we'll be. I think you'll be seeing him during this slot mostly going forward. He does not want to miss it. All right, here we go, guys. Degen hours is now up too, all right? It's been do not copy me, you will lose time, but now it's Degen hours time too. Bro, I know, he's such a legend, streaming on vacation. I kept texting him during it. I'm like, dude, like really? Like one of us can cover. We've got a whole team, like we could fill in, like go enjoy. And then yesterday, he was planning to stream from a Starbucks today. He's so dedicated, bro. It's so amazing. I'm like, I love you so much for that. Just enjoy your last day in Costa Rica. I can do this afternoon. It is not a problem at all. You know, so it's really, no, he's really great. Our whole team is incredible, man. The banner is transparent. You can see through it. That's okay, as long as you can still see it. Does that, are you telling me? Let's see. Yeah, there we go. I think you can still read the words, though. Do not copy me. You will lose. That's all that matters. Daniel, my dog. Bro, that's right. He literally streamed at the airport, man. All right, lock it up, chat. Lock it up, chat. You guys are getting too spicy for me this afternoon. I'm just here to answer y'all's questions. And apparently blow 2 evals. Silver is up 8%. Holy shit. 7%, yeah. Strong day in silver. I know. It's saying degen hours means nothing to you guys. I forget that the afternoon slot is so much nicer than the New York slot. And a lot more degenerate. They get black and yellow for the old folks that can't see it. That's fair, too. Aiden, don't beat yourself up, bro. I've had days like that. I've been there. One of these evals I was trading earlier today, I had a similar, like literally the one I was trading about an hour ago. I was not far away from passing that, and I ended up losing it. Yeah. Oh, Antonio, I appreciate you. I appreciate you. Yeah, weed is medically legal out here, and I have a medical license. I trade the 150Ks, although mathematically the better drawdown to profit target to drawdown ratios are the best. But I generally just do the 150Ks, truthfully. I just like having more contract. I'm going to lose. All right, guys, I am done for the day on evals if I lose this one, because that's two. I've cooked 2 in an afternoon. Did do some work on the pro, of course. We got one more of these. This pro count should be ready for tomorrow, finally. But no, if I get cooked again, dude, I'm done getting cooked. Just because we can degen some evals does not mean we should degen some evals. You know what I mean? Did you bribe the Democrat idiot doctor? What? What? Oh, wow. Hell yeah. 50% off. What are those glasses? These are my I'm stoned glasses. They're from boulevardframes.com. They're by degenerates for degenerates. I don't know if you can see that. But they are degenerates. But I like them because I have no accessories when I'm... Dude, I'm a talking head on these streams. If I can mix it up a little bit and show some style with some glasses, I don't mind. Exactly. These green ones are for when I only see green. That part is true. No, that's actually not true. I do have a pair of red glasses in New York that I can't wait. Dude, I'm so excited to go back to New York. I go back to New York on Friday. I'm so excited. Tejan out. Also, I'm so excited because dude, I usually hate flying, but I feel like flying is so easy with a Nintendo Switch. Put the other ones on your head at the same time. I'm ready to switch on the red ones if needed. You trying to blow this account? Well, no, dude. Ideally, I pass it, but with that energy, we're going to be cooked. I do think I will lose this one, though. I actually did like this trade for reference. This was not just a YOLO. That being said, I'm now 0 for 2 on evals on the day. And that we're probably going to call it. I don't want to eat another eval. I'd rather give you away an eval. One of you guys can. Well, no, I would prefer you don't eat it either because I pay for these. But rather than me eat one, I'll give you guys one. 1 second. You better not eat it, though. I swear. I'll be pissed. You guys are not allowed to trade more than 5 contracts. All right, liquidate me. All right. The dip kept dipping. I tried to trade with the trend. I'm not mad about it. If I get liquidated right before this flips, though, then I will be mad about it. I watch you all the time. I can feel the energy when you're vibing. Not right now. Damn, son. I actually am having a good time. Damn. That's fair, though. I respect it. I respect it. I respect it. We did just get cooked on 2 evals straight. To be fair, that's honestly probably my worst trades that I've taken. I mean, in a while. We've been trading really well since the project started. This one got cooked. The last account got cooked. I'm 0 for 2 on these. I'm 0 for 2. I'm 0 for 2. We should trademark degen hours. Degen hours merch. You guys want degen hours merch? Come on now. That's too crazy. I will let the chat decide. Guys, the chat is now, it's totally up to the chat. I do usually risk the full eval in one trade, yeah. Because it's a 1-to-1. I got to get a 1-to-1 in order to pass an eval usually. I also trade with my own real money. Since we've started this project, I on stream have made like 6 figures or something close to it of like real money in my own account. So an eval that's $240, I do risk those fully in one trade. I'm not saying you should do that. I'm just, and I hope you don't judge me for doing that, but on this Take Profit Pro account, we've got a $20,000 buffer. On my real account today, I'm up $8,000. Like I think for me, it makes sense to risk the. I hope you guys don't judge me and think I'm some degenerate for that. Realistically, it's just a math equation. But I also don't advocate for that. I don't like recommend that you guys do that. I usually say not to do that. And I'm a huge advocate for all of you trading with prop firms. Debit cards, no credit cards. Debit cards, no credit cards, baby. My partners, don't tell them I said that because they would probably... No one's going to give me a deal if I keep advocating for that. But all right, guys, I'm letting you all decide. There's a poll in the chat. Are we going to try one more eval or not? I'm still giving away one at the end. Don't worry. I'm still giving away one at the end no matter what. But am I going to try one more time? You guys can decide in the chat until we get 100 answers. That's fair. You can get some cash back with the credit card. As it's just, for most people out there, the risk of overspending is higher than the benefits of cash back. But if you've got a good lock and control on your emotions and your spending and all that, then I think it makes total sense. Thoughts on shorting above the OP, longs below the OP? Sorry, Juicy. I saw you ask this earlier. Good example, guys. If I miss one of your questions, especially in an afternoon stream, it's usually not intentional. If I miss one of your questions, feel free to fire it in again. Juicy, here's what I'll say. Where I'm at in my trading career, I am okay shorting above the opening print or longing beneath the opening print. What they are asking, chat, what they are asking is usually I think you should only look for longs above the green line and shorts below the green line. the reason I say that is that that's a good default, especially for people that are struggling, right? It's a lot safer to only long when you're above the opening print. It's a lot safer to only short when you're beneath the opening print, right? That being said, if you are more of an advanced trader with advanced technical skills, I don't think you need to have that as a firm rule. I think that you can be you can be willing to try and adjust around it. But like, even when I long under the opening print, I have intentions of getting back above the opening print quickly. Yeah, the opening print is the 9:30 a.m. price, right? Whatever the chart that you're looking at is at 9:30 a.m. Eastern, exactly. Whatever time frame you're at, right? This green line, guys, is the opening print. So today on the Nasdaq, it was at 304, right? 29,304. No matter what time frame I switch to, at 9:30, it's always 304 because that's the exact price it was at exactly 9:30, right? It's better visualized on an indice chart like QQQ, right? Think about it like this. At its most basic and core level, right? When you're a day trader, at its most basic and core level, what color do you want the daily candle when you're going long? Green. And if you're going short, you'd probably want the candle to be red on the daily chart. That's just, guys, when I tell you that I'm a huge fan of basic logic, this is what I mean, right? This is not a rule that someone else taught me. Like, this is just a basic logic, ultimate come to Jesus moment. If you're underneath the opening print, which in this example on today's action is this green line, right? 710.36. Anytime you're under the opening print for that day, your daily chart candle will be red. In theory, if we're short-term traders, day trading, we don't want to be long on a red daily candle, right? Or we'd take that entry with the expectation that it would go green, right? Like, there's some times where I'll take an entry down here at the level. That's under the opening print, but I would have been expecting it to get back above and move up the whole time. Part of the reason that I took that trade would have been with the expectation that it's going to get back above the opening print, right? Same thing with the short. If you go and scroll back to any day where the market moved down aggressively, even so much as Monday, May 4th, from last week, the market didn't move down aggressively, but it moved down a little bit. That all happened under the opening print for that day. So whatever the price is, the first price of the day, 9:30 a.m. Eastern, the 9:30 candle on any time frame, that's your opening print. All right? And that will be representative to you of, it's an automatic key level for the day. And it's a great example of, should you be looking for long or should you be looking for short? It's the first step, I should say, in the thought process of longs or shorts. And it also, guys, can offer some really clean opportunities. Like, let's say you know the opening print is a really powerful level. Take a look at the YM today. This didn't get the follow through that we thought it might, but you could have taken a long today off the opening print with targets at the high of the day. And it would have been a nice couple of R's, even with an entry above these highs and a stop low like that. You could have gotten yourself a couple of R's on the YM using the opening print as a key level. Again, it didn't break out as much as we would have thought, but that's all right. Ron G, are you here by chance? I saw you earlier. Hello, hello, my friends. Great lesson during DGen hours. Ron G, Scott asked if I could tell him about the mentorship, so I'm going to do that real quick. While I do that, would you mind running a giveaway for just one winner on a Take Profit Trader account? I still have not fulfilled any of them from yesterday or earlier today, so we still have a couple days of fulfilling to do. Anyone who won last week, you guys should have a credit for yours already. I've had a few people DM me asking very politely too. They're all like, I don't want to be that guy. And I'm like, I feel so bad. Don't worry, you're not a bad guy. But they've DM'd me asking if they've been delivered yet. Yes, the accounts have been delivered to anybody who won last week or earlier. Anyone who won yesterday or since yesterday, we have not even sent them the list yet. So there's no expectation that you're supposed to have gotten it yet. I'm still building the list. I'm probably going to build the list through Alan's stream tonight and send them the list tomorrow. So we're not trying to prevent you from winning. I am openly telling you that we haven't picked them yet. All right, Ron, let's do 5 minutes. Let's do 5 minutes. Wait to enter, wait to enter. All right, guys, go ahead and enter in the chat. In order to enter a free Take Profit Trader 50K account, just put an exclamation point enter in the chat. Type that in there. You only have to send it once. And then Scott asked about the mentorship. And I will say, guys, I'm supposed to close the discount code literally today for the mentorship. In our levels indicator in our subscription room. Again, the levels indicator, you can watch the NQ in its reaction to the level at 262 today, and it kind of speaks for itself, right? But I've been day trading for coming up on 9 years, and one of the things that I did before I started streaming was I offered a mentorship program, and I did 15 different classes full of students where I would teach them live. I would basically stop everything I was doing in my life for a month, and I would do lessons with them daily, and then I would answer their questions nonstop. And it was a really, really intensive mentorship program, very intense program. It was a lot of work. I made a lot of money, of course, doing it. Tons of work, great money, great program. Not sustainable for me to keep doing over the long term. And eventually, after my 15th one, I took the recordings and I started to package it inside of the subscription room for our Discord. So now it's not a live mentorship, and I'm not. Back in the day, I would be answering people's questions on Discord for 12 hours a day. Nowadays, I answer questions, of course, but I just check the Discord at the end of the night or every couple of days. You know, it's much less intensive, and the price point is reflective of that, right? It's a recorded course now. It's the best course in the entire trading industry. I am extremely confident of that. I will die on that hill. There is so much material. It's extremely concise. Every single word is extremely calculatedly said. There's no repeat or extra boring filler stuff in there. It's all very meaningful stuff. And right now it's on sale for $99 a month. So once we're done with the giveaway, I'll put the link back in the chat if you're interested, you or anyone is joining. And you can cancel after a month. My bet as a business owner is that you think it's so good and that you want to keep watching it, that you stay subscribed for a year. Of course, as a business owner, I want you to stay subscribed for a long time. Of course, we offer incredible value in return. You're getting active trades. You're getting the levels indicator to continue to use. You're getting our psychology bot. You're getting the classes. But of course, you could cancel after a month, and that would be your prerogative. But that's kind of about the mentorship. It is much cheaper now than it was back in the day, but I'll tell you this, guys, back in the day, it was still cheap. For a live mentorship, if you go looking right now with any of your favorite trading content creators, every single one of them sells a high ticket mentorship. And they're all between $6,000 to $10,000. I never asked you guys for 6 to 10. I believe it was worth that. They're charging 6 to 10. And they're not doing one-on-ones themselves. That's madness to me. Compared to 99 bucks a month. 99 a month. Just saying. Just saying. All right, guys, we do have a giveaway going on right now. I did leave it up to the chat. And I said, are we going to take one more try today? You guys voted yes. I am overruling you. I do not want to give, I don't want to give any more money away to the market. I got stopped out before this move. I am not going to take another trade today. I'm sorry, chat. I totally lied to you. I totally lied to you. I said it was going to be up to you. It's not up to you. I don't want to go on tilt and do something stupid. We're going to be respectful, responsible adults today, all right? And instead of me doing that, we'll give away 2 Take Profit Trader accounts right now. How about that? Ron G, when you select, any way we could select 2 winners instead of 1?
Is your motivation?
On Saturday, we're going to be playing for the Flint, Michigan Mega Bowl. We're going to win the Mega Bowl. Saturday, 8 o'clock. Flint, Michigan Mega Bowl. Flint, Michigan Mega Bowl.
Flint, Michigan Mega Bowl, baby. I do the levels my own way. I have my own unique system in order for drawing levels. I've absolutely have some influence from some previous mentors, much like Ron G has some influence from me on how he draws his. But it is different, and our levels are often not the same. All right, the bot bugged. Let me see in stream chat, Ron says. Reese James, are you here? Reese James, Reese James. Reese James, where you at? Are you in the chat by chance, Reese James? At Reese James 47. No, it's a different Reese James 47. Spelled differently. Let's see if we can find Reese here. And Cody Cost. Reese and Cody Cost. We got anyone? We're looking for identification in the chat that you are here and that we can give you your accounts. Cody Cost is here. Cody, my dog. Cody, you have an Instagram account by chance? Reese, there you are. Reese, I don't know why I'm saying Reese. It's Reese for sure. All right, we got everybody. We just need to get you guys in touch with me. All right, Reese. You're saying Reese because you have the munchies. All right, Reese and Cody. Do you guys have Instagrams by chance? Can you message me on Instagram? Cody _ cost. There we go. That's easy. I can find that right out real quick. Boom. Bang. All right, Cody, I got you. 1 sec. And then Reese, where you at? I need to get in touch with you, Reese. All right, Cody, I don't know if you have a take profit account or not yet, but I'm going to send you the link for if you do. If you don't, if you do have one, no need. But let me just send you this real quick. All right, and Reese says DM me. Wow, Ramirez. Oh my God, that makes me happy. Oh, hell yeah. Let's go. All right, my friends. Wow, that is a good one. Hell yeah, hell yeah. Well, before I take off for the day, I'd love to answer any more trading questions that people have. I've got a couple minutes here, probably another 10 minutes or so. Let me know what other trading questions can I answer for you guys. And also, let me put the mentorship link. I'm going to pin that in the chat. I think there's already, Jolo, a really good opening print indicator made. I forget which one it was, but I would just try. I would just search NY Open opening print by Nasir Trades. I think that was it. There it is. Yeah, and then you just make it green. You can make it bigger. Opening print by Nasir Trades is a solid one. Boom. Done. Boom, boom, boom. Best prop firm to use. It depends on what you're trying to do. If you're trying to emulate a personal account, I would recommend Lucid or Tradeify or Alpha Futures. But Lucid and Tradeify are the best priced. Lucid and Tradeify are the best priced. And Take Profit Trader, I would say, has the best ROI if you are a more skilled trader trying to take advantage of a leverage system. Take Profit Trader is great for that. Oh, you just got posted as outlaw. Oh, yeah, guys, I'm now an outlaw. Yeah, buddy. We love fucking... Guys, do me a favor. Can we go throw a like on Tradeify's reel? They made a reel of me smoking a joint. I feel like that's W marketing, and we got to give them some love on that, you know? Guys, do me a favor. All right, everyone, I'm going to pick one comment from that post. and give away one Tradeify account. Of course, we have to give away a Tradeify account with that. I'm gonna give away a Tradeify account for one of you all who goes and comments something on Instagram on that post. I just threw the link in the chat. Go throw a comment on that link, the post between me and Tradeify. Go throw any comment on there and like the video. And we're gonna pick another random winner as a trade as a Tradeify account winner. We will meet in the cup, baby. Trading View or TOS? I like both. I like using both, baby. Oh, dude, I love semi-pro. Where do you think I get the Flint, Michigan Mega Bowl from? Yes, Scott, it's 50% off for life. It's a monthly subscription, so it's $99 a month, but it does not raise prices at the end of the first month. The price stays. The price stays. Yeah. So it'll be 99. Yeah, guys, at the Tradeify Grand Cup, if we meet and you battle with me and you beat me, you win $5,000, which is pretty cool. So go ahead and throw a like and a comment on this video. Oh, God, that's funny. That's so funny. I can't get over that. For having green on and off the charts. Would you swing Meta puts under 600? No, I'm not really interested in shorting Meta. I see that it's a bit weaker there. It's just not my type of trade. Post earnings range kind of. I see the rationale for the. That is a nice downside short. In a vacuum, I like that chart, short to the downside. The problem is we don't live inside a vacuum. The market is still at all-time highs. So I'm personally not swinging short on anything. But yes, I am bearish on the Meta chart. Unless it flips and reverses underneath that low. At the moment, I'm bearish on the Meta chart with today's action, yeah. But I'm not swinging short when the things are at all-time highs. On TradingView, when you link your brokerage, why does it only show up on the tab you opened it on? Shouldn't you be able to trade off any chart you have open? No, this is linked to my Take Profit Trader, so I can't trade like Meta yet. That's coming in the next few months, in my opinion, guys. But no, I can trade any futures. So if I click NQ, YM, GC, I can trade those. But individual names right now, like Meta, I can't trade. Not yet. Harold and Kumar is great. Yeah, I'll be live trading during the cup for sure. I'm live trading every day, guys. Bro, when they add single stock futures, we're never going to get to leave. It should work on all futures that I'm allowed to trade with whatever broker I signed into. I should be able to. Like here, I'm clicking YM. That worked. RTY. That works. Let me shrink my head a little bit. RTY, that works. NQ works. GC works. MGC works. MYM works. MNQ works. ES works. They're all working. So it only doesn't work when it's on a Meta or something that's not available for that broker. Yeah. I feel that, Logan. I actually prefer Lucid. The no consistency in funded is really, really nice. So I have recently started favoring the flexes too. What I would say is that maybe not yeet. I would just do like 2 or 3 trades. Yeeting on the Lucid Pros is hard because they have a daily loss limit. Their daily loss limit makes it so that it's hard to pass in one trade while also risking more than the daily loss limit. Yeah, but I would say 2 or 3 trades. I wouldn't be afraid to risk aggressively. I love Fred again, baby. Still my favorite artist to this day, for sure. He's just copyrighted as hell, so we can't listen to him much on YouTube. DLP, yeah, I think that's just something that you might have to click around with. I'm not sure if I'm understanding what you're saying correctly. I'm able to click any name from my watch list, and then it works on the trade tab. Any name that's futures. In Tradeify, it works the same way. So it has those capabilities. I think it's a little bit hard for me to fully understand your question, or what exactly is happening, but it should work. Has a restriction per broker per tab. My favorite top 3 Fred Again songs are Danielle is my all-time favorite. I'm Solo is really up there, but that kind of fell off for me a little bit. I would say Danielle. That's the only one that really clears everything else. Let me see what his set list was. I'm Solo was special seeing that live on my birthday. But I really like Julia. I like some of the older ones are my favorites, truthfully. Julia, Delilah's great. Yeah. Danielle, Julia, and Chanel are my answers. And we're going to play Chanel right now. Because this one is crazy. As we get ready to close out today's stream, guys, throw a comment on this Tradeify video. I'm going to post the link in the chat. I'm going to pick one winner to give a Tradeify account. And it's all cash. I got new bags, and it's all. Oh, I love this song. All right, my friends. Let's pick a giveaway winner. Guys, there's 275 of you on here, only 80 comments. All right, here we go. Is that the same person who just won? Yeah, Ramirez, I can't pick you again, dog. You just won. All right, hold on. I got to pick another one. I got to make sure I... Yeah, okay, here we go. All right. 3, 2, 1. Adam! Oh, Adam, I'm happy for you to get a dub, my brother. Adam Sunshine, my dog. All right, let me send you that right now. Oh, Adam, that's a good win. That's a good win. That's a great win. Speaking of Fred again, I'll never forget that show with my dog. Let me get you that account right now. Yeah, buddy. Guys, give a W to Adam Sunshine in the chat. Adam is in all the streams. Very much deserved win. Hell yeah, Adam. Very much deserved win. Guys, if you've won a Take Profit account yesterday or today, please be patient. We are building the list to send to them. Those will probably be delivered on Wednesday. We appreciate the patience. If you won last week, you should have a credit for one already. All right, my friends. With that, I think I'm going to call it early, and I'm going to go head to the beach. Guys, I love you all so much. What a banger of a day. Yeah, Ramirez, I'm going to message you the instructions more. I'll message you. You just got to send me your TPT associated email, but I'll send you the instructions right now. Guys, I love you so much. Let me mute this. Thank you so much for watching the streams, my friend. I've got the best job in the world, and I love you all, and I try to show up my every day and work my butt off to reinforce that for you all. So today we're live for a bajillion hours. Shout out to Mitch for keeping the afternoon going. And I love you all from the bottom of my heart so much. I'll see you tomorrow. Have a great rest of the afternoon. 7-hour stream today. Insane. Love you guys. Talk soon.